All right, guys, we are live. So we're coming at you with our first 16-man championship prize tournament. This was something me and Croc kind of put together for you guys. It was more Croc's idea to do the prize tournament. So I'll give him credit where credit's due for that. And it's going to be an exciting night of fights. We got 16 men, which means 16 fights in total, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a very exciting event. This is Rain's first prize tournament. We look forward to having it more in the near future. Um, but this is something that we're going to try out and see how it goes, and it's going to mix up the division.
Just 1 second, working on something in the background here. But yeah, not only that, we haven't really gave you guys a heads up. Not too many people know what the prize is, and so we're doing a $50 gift card for Xbox today. Is what the prize is going to be. So all you guys are finding out today that are kind of tuning in.
Yep, shame on y'all who did not want to sign up, but hopefully this gives y'all a little incentive for next time, and we look forward to making it a bigger tournament.
Yeah,
The more people we have sign up, it might break the tournament down into a 2 day event or something because no one wants to sit here for like 8 hours trying to get a tournament done. It's a lot of
yeah.
fights in a bracket. As you'll see, we have nine. We have 9 fights. Wait, is that right? We have 8 fights
You got eight
for the
fights.
first brackets.
So yeah,
So that yeah, got 8 fights on the first bracket. Then we'll have four, two, and then one.
appreciate that. Give the two subs out there. Gave Slam and Salmon a sub. And Epson also gave Vextro TTV a sub.
And we just hit our sub goal. We have our viewers and subscriber goal, but we always looking to increase that
Hmm.
and bump it up. The more viewers and the more subs that we get, the better tournaments and better prizes that we'll be able to um give out.
Right.
But all y'all, give thanks to War Machine for I mean Boogeyman for hosting this tournament. He is the one who did put up for the prize on this event. We had a little technical difficulties on figuring out our prize situation, but War Machine stepped up and
Well,
put the funds out there for y'all.
initially it was going to be a $40 tournament. Me and Cinder were both going in on it, but we had a little technical difficulties trying to get that piece together. So I went ahead and threw in 50 for you guys. Now the next tournaments aren't going to be probably us pitching in per se, as we may end up doing that cash entry fee. It's a cash grab tournament basically. Where if y'all guys want to sign up, you go ahead and put 10, 15, whatever whatever is decided upon, whatever y'all agree with, and then the winner will take all of it. So I think that's a good thing to help keep this league growing and going in the right direction. We won't have them all the time. It may be once every couple of months, but it won't be frequent.
Yeah, because if we do have these tournaments, or when we do have these tournaments, it is going to mix up the division, whatever weight class that we choose to have it in, because the belt will be on the line also,
Hmm.
in with the prize. So you get two prizes basically. You become a champion, and you get to win a gift card.
And with that being said, the guy that wins this tournament will be ineligible for the next tournament. So the kicker to that's going to be if you win this tournament, you are a champion, and say the next tournament, you're not going to be eligible. So you are going to be, unfortunately, not going to have that belt going forward. But that's a way to keep things fair. We'll attempt to try to keep from things like that. Um, but yeah, you're not going to be eligible for the next tournament if you win this one. So without further ado, man, I want to kind of break down this card. So we got our first matchup of the evening. It's going to be Spook and Tiramisu are going to kind of headline things for us. We were supposed to have Modify on a buy. He was supposed to be on a buy actually in that spot. There was another spot that was available, but one guy had to pull out. Said he had some things he had to take care of. And once you pull out, you're done. You're not getting back in. Then we move on with Rainmaker versus Hummer in the second one. Ion absent and only Samurai, who is new himself. It's going to be our third fight of the evening. I don't know, the numbers are kind of confusing, but I had to delete a bracket. Data versus Lamol Pasteur. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I don't even know what I'm saying, so don't get me in trouble. And then we got
Yeah,
Joker versus Mr. Nicholas. That's gonna be a banger, man. Spider versus Snow. Modify versus Fugitive is gonna be another one that's good. And then we have myself, Boogeyman versus ZDZ Claw. So bound to be some good fights tonight. Overall, it's gonna turn out to be a great card, I believe. Great tournament. Uh, and hopefully everybody shows, because if not, we're gonna have to give that next guy a bye, and your spot's gonna be taken up. So everybody show up. Don't tell me when it's your time to fight. Wait, give me a little bit of time. Y'all know this is happening. We've been having this sign up for a week.
and we give you on a countdown as we go along. Yeah.
All right, Croc. So we got Nicholas in the chat. What's up, Nicholas? Said Joker's going to sleep. I don't know if he's tired, man. I guess we'll find out later this evening, huh?
Yep. Yeah. So just a reminder, this tournament is going to be moving quite quickly. We have a
Once
lot of
we start,
fights to get through,
yeah.
and plus we have our UK fighters who will be part of this tournament.
And
So
I'm and the thing is I'm not moving fights around tonight. I cannot move fights around on a tournament. So it starts off with the first, it ends with the last. It's that simple. So we're gonna keep it in the order that it is in, and we're going to continue that way. So modify your fight channel is actually going to be fight channel 8. So everybody, your fight channels are unlocked for you. You can get in there and join that voice if you will. So yeah, your digit is actually 8 on there. So yes, the digit is going to be correct for the most part, I believe. No, yours is going to be. All right, so our first fight, we got to get Spook on here. So I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be a little bit more strict in this tournament. It is 6 o'clock, so we're still giving guys a little bit of time to gather, but I'm not giving too much. If we go past 10 minutes, I will go ahead and push Tiramisu to the next round. I will disqualify Spook. I will disqualify you if you do not show up. We're not putting money on the line for you guys to just wait. Well, I'll be that wait. No, we're not doing that. Like we've got time.
yep, there are definitely levels to this, and we are not at your beckoning whim when it comes to our time management.
No, need to start getting with the guys and see if we can't get the referees in place, the other fighters in place. So anyway, you want Snow over Spider, huh? I'm kind of interested to see how Ani does too. I don't know anything about him. Never seen him fight. I don't step in here with any of you guys as the first fights to see how y'all do. Hey, everybody goes over the rules, so we kind of know what's going on. Just a second, Croc, if you want to carry for just a minute.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, so I hope y'all gladiators are ready for war, ready to bleed, and ready to get this tournament going. Blood, sweat, and tears. Let's see. This is going to be held in the WFA arena. That's going to be where our tournaments are generally going to be held. And each tournament is basically going to be held in each weight is going to be held in each weight class. We're not going to repeat the same weight class until all the other weight classes are done. So, just understand that those champions or reigning champions in those divisions will eventually have to uh, be fighting for their belt again, even if you are a current defending champion. So you could defend your belt 5 times and be a champion for however many months. Well, once that tournament comes, if you sign up or not, your belt will be up for grabs. We have it's an open Discord, so anybody who signs up will be able to join. I mean, you have to be a member, of course.
Yeah, and we're gonna need a ref. So I don't know who's refing tonight. Like I said, we've got a lot of. Let me remove some of these rules. Got a lot of guys who signed up to ref who have not. So I'll remove that. Okay. Yes,
Yes, Mr.
if
Nicholas,
you
if you
win.
sign up, you win. You do get the belt and the prize, but you will be an ill eligible, illegible, ill eligible, uneligible for the next tournament.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. So let's see who we got of our second fight of the evening. We're gonna have Rainmaker and Hummer. Looks like we got Hummer online. So y'all guys start joining. All right, Tiramisu, appreciate you joining your channel. Y'all guys start joining your channels and get in there where we can start getting this stuff underway. That's if Rainmaker shows. I'm not giving everybody a lot of time. Y'all know what time this started.
Yep. So as
So
soon as that first fight starts rolling, if it ends in the first round and y'all not ready for your fight, we're moving on to the next one, and that fighter gets a bye. Well, thank you for the information, Mr. Nicholas.
yeah, that's always something, isn't it? So look, I know we got 15 guys in here viewing. We got about 5 minutes, and I'm moving on to the next match. So Spook, you got 5 minutes to get in here. If you're not in here within 5 minutes, I will be disqualifying you from competition.
It's a bad
You
look.
need a ref. I'll do it.
Okay. Yeah, we just need one. I mean, but I'm not having Spook. I tried to get a hold of him, tried to message him. He knew what time it was today, and he's not here yet.
All right.
So if we have to, we'll move and push past this fight. Rainmaker versus Humber. He says he's always in there. It's his own Oval Office. Okay.
I mean, a lot of people do say a man's bathroom is his cave in Fortress of Solitude, especially if you have children.
Mm-hmm. So let me see if I can find this real quick. I gotta start messaging some people.
Yeah, I understand a lot of gladiators in our league have the Discord muted so they don't get the notifications that we put out.
And all
But
y'all
if
have
y'all
to do,
can,
all y'all have to
just
do to save that.
go
Sorry,
ahead.
crap. But let me tell them this. All y'all have to do to save that is just put it to where it only pops up when you get mentions. So it's either going to be an at everyone or a mention of your name, and you know that's the only time you're going to get notifications. So you can
Yeah, I
change
was
that. With
no, yeah, I was just about to mention that. And then you can also have it specifically to where that you could get the mentions from uh Boogeyman and the Croc. So you're not
right,
getting everybody else's messages.
correct. All right. Well, we have given time, and Hummer is here. Like I said, I'll make short work of this card if this is the way we want to play it. Let's see.
And we chose this time because it gives everybody else around the U.S. and who is fighting time to be home. You know, if the UK fighters could show up, everybody else should be able to show up
Yeah.
because they are. It's past midnight for them right now, and it's a weekday.
All right. Without further ado, we got our first set of fights. We'll go ahead and give Spook the L on that one. Tiramisu the dub. Like I said, I'm not playing with these things, so that is there. Yeah, we got a little time to get in here. Okay. Yep, and no Tiramisu has to run and take care of some stuff, so maybe these other fights will last a little bit longer for him.
Yep, you know, as long as he show up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, right now we have Mr. Nicholas is the only active one in the chat right now. We have
Yeah, 11.
all this.
I was up to 15 guys, and then all of a sudden it's not. So only if you want to go ahead and start getting into your channel, my man. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna try to drag him up there. Yes, modified fights are gonna go in order.
Oof. Well, let's just hope that the fights go pretty quick, modify, so we could get you get to you.
Mm-hmm. All right, well here we go. Since I'm getting no responses, we're gonna go ahead and move Hummer on to the second round, so he'll face Tiramisu in round number 2. This isn't a regular fight night, guys. So, all right, so we got Ion absent, and only Samurai are gonna be the third fight of the evening. Well, actually, technically, that'll be the first fight of the evening. All right, got Joker in there right now. He's gonna ref that fight for us.
Works for me.
Yeah, no, no, we're not.
Oh, did Spook it? Oh man, I just remembered. Spook might not be able to get into the other channel.
He should be unmuted.
Is he? I mean,
Yeah, I unmuted
he's
him yesterday.
in both. Well,
Yeah. One second, because we're fixing to try to get this next one underway. Wait to see what Joker comes up with on that.
those of y'all in the chat, did y'all watch the fight breakdown? I would like to uh, hear who's watched it and hear y'all comments.
Heck, I know I'm not in the comments, but I know I watched it and it was very informational, very helpful.
Yeah, we're trying to shed some light on some things for you guys so you see kind of where y'all are going wrong, where the other guys are going right, get y'all better understanding of the game. You know, kind of show a lot of y'all how to manage distance, what to look for when it comes to that.
I believe anybody that watched it is going to have a informed look on their opponent coming up today.
Oh yeah, yeah. If anybody who is joining, who fought in that break that we had to
Yeah,
break down on, yeah, you do get some information, and hopefully the ones who were in that video watched it and pay attention to some of the shortcomings that they had. You know. So what did you think of it? Call Me Jay. I see that you said that you watched it.
There was a line.
shouldn't have been. There's never a line when I go up there.
There was somebody, I don't know.
Yeah, we weren't able to do one for you, Hummer, because the connection issues for your fight. Uh, but you'll be able to hear some information next time we do the next fight breakdown.
Strong man.
Wow. Oh, there's some keys in there.
Oh, Hummer fought twice in that card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the first fight that we couldn't do for you because of the connection issues, but your second match, as you've seen, yeah, we did the breakdown for you.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I don't ever call it out, but
Hey,
we're waiting. I'm already here.
yeah, they're Ion and Oni are both in here, so I just need to know
I know I'm in here.
the stream.
I'm trying. I asked Oni what his stream name is. He hasn't said nothing.
Okay.
I'm waiting to see what he says.
All right. Well, we'll keep going on with the commentary.
All right.
Aside, Croc, what do you think of this tournament that we're going to be holding here?
Oh, I'm very excited for this tournament. I had to hold myself back from potentially jumping in it. But it's gonna be fun. I'm very excited to add something new. We did start off Rain with our tournaments in the beginning to get our weight classes situated. Yeah, and that turned out very well. So this is something that we look to do every few months or so, probably like every 2-3 months.
Yeah.
We might throw a tournament out there just to mix things up to keep the league fresh.
Heck yeah, I always think the tournament style fight nights is always a good thing to do. I personally believe it helps keep people interested and it gives everybody a chance for something big in the league.
Yes, you're very very correct, and it mixes up the weight class. You can have a number 15 ranked guy or a non-ranked fighter end up being a number one contender or a champion. You know, it could go either way. When it comes to the fight game, there's no guarantees. There's always 50-50. Even if a fighter might seem more dominant than another fighter, it's still a 50% chance that he could win that. Percentages might go down the longer the round goes, but it's still a 50-50 that a strike could put him out. It could rock you. It could, I would say one of three. It could land and not do much damage. It could rock you, or it could put your lights out.
That's very true, but I think that's why everybody loves MMA. Everybody's got a puncher's chance, no matter how it looks.
Yep, exactly.
Bro disappeared. I have no idea where he went.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jay, I do agree with your comment, and it also helps your gyms find your weak spots so they can help you better yourself too.
Well, we're working on it. We're working on the first one. The guy doesn't have a Twitch. He's new to the league, so sometimes we run into those things. And I did go with Rainmaker, and he said he was good with it.
What's
even though
going on, Trippy Six Gaming? How you doing?
so we'll just have I guess Ion host or stream. Sometimes we do have to move things around.
Yeah, we do have Jim's Hummer. We might not have a lot of them, right? We have the Pit, we have NGU, we have Top American Top Team, which is Brute's gym. The Pit is Boogeyman, the Croc, and Ion's gym. We are the coaches there. We are the leaders of that gym. How are the other gyms run their stuff? We do not know.
Nope, no idea.
But the Pit is on top. We have the most belts.
All right, so Ion's going to be the one streaming, gentlemen.
All right. Oh, dang. Sounds like Jay caught a flat tire.
What do you mean?
In the chat, he went, psh.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Go ahead and transition over to our technical first fight of the evening since we had
Oh,
so
okay.
many
This
shows.
is Rippy 6 is Snow in our league. Okay. All right.
Yeah, have as many
I
people as you
hope
want watch.
yeah, I hope you can too, Snow. It'll be nice see you turn it around. And remember, whoever wins the tournament will be going undefeated in this whole thing. So that this does affect your record in the league, in the weight class, and your rankings. So just be conscious. I understand you're fighting for a prize, but you'll remember you're fighting for two prizes. You're fighting for that championship belt, and you're fighting for the gift card at the end. And we have Corey Sanhagen being used by Oni in the blue corner, it looks like, and Ion is going to be using Sugar Sean O'Malley in the red corner. All right, looks like we got Jay is rooting for Sanhagen.
Looks like here we go, guys.
I mean, I don't know. I think Marab will roll over Sanhagen. Marab is a monster.
Yeah. Guys definitely aren't wasting much time in this fight.
No, you can see the hunger. Why was my stream behind the main stream? What?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
Maybe refresh it.
Oh, because I have it. Okay. So I'm splitting my screen from my laptop to my TV. So, all right, there we go. This fight actually makes sense with how they're throwing off the rip, because you got Ion is using Sugar Sean, and he's a I want to say a super high output fighter, but you got Corey Sanhagen who's just relentless in his forward movement. The man never stops throwing in real life.
Right.
Of course, Iron comes from by way of the pit.
Oh, and he stuns him right there. So only gets stunned,
Yeah.
he gets a little overzealous. Doubling up on his elbows there. You see a little desperation in that combination.
You know, Oni's doing well to circle out the pocket every time he finishes the combo. You know, and he seems to be doing very well of getting Ion's back towards the cage. But Ion, of course, being a very experienced veteran in this league, you know, knows when it's getting too hot in the kitchen to get out of it. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, fellow gladiators, we also stream on YouTube. You know, it's at Rain1FC on YouTube, and you know, like, subscribe, follow. You know, pump up that chat. Make those comments out there. You know, we will do our best to respond to everything.
Absolutely. And the pace is slowed down tremendously here.
Yeah, they earned each other's respect right off the rip.
And I'll tell you, Ion's pace, his pace is insane. He's able to keep up such a high pace, but he's also able to land with a high pace as well.
Yeah, and he has one of the highest landing percentages in the league. About to have an ad. Who's that?
You can, yeah. You have 3 of them per stream. Yeah. Yeah, that is true, Jay. You can go rewind, rewatch some stuff, kind of see what they landed.
Thank you, Joker, for the post.
Oh, he might finish
Oh,
his
he
fight.
dropped him.
And this could be over already. Yeah. Oh no, it's not. He's able to get him back into side control, back into full guard now. And Oni is a new fighter in the league, so we can't give too much comment on his fight style, but he seems to do very well. Well, no, spoke too soon, I guess.
Well, and Data, your fight's fixing to come up next, so if you want to reach out to Mole,
One step ahead of you there, buddy.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, no problem.
It helps out when we got a good team.
Yeah.
And Oni actually survives round 1. You know, that says a lot about his durability in this fight.
How much fuel do they have left in their tank after a blistering first round?
I mean, looking at it, Ion landed 40 more strikes. They threw the same amount, but Ion was way more accurate with his strikes.
I'm going to have to step away for a brief moment.
Don't blink. So yeah, it seems that the aggression is definitely turning around and hurting Oni by his inability to slow his pace down just a little bit and take his shots better. But you know, we've seen stranger things happen here inside a ring. We've seen guys that completely been dominated just lose in the last minute. It does happen. When you watch the fight, you get to get back into the fight. I understand that completely. And for those who missed it, man, it's $50 gift card on the line. So whoever wins gets the belt and that gift card. At this point, it looks like Ion's just playing with his food. Just like that, he finishes that fight. Sorry, I was a little bit quiet, working on stuff in the background here. But beautiful performance by Ion. He went out there, he really kept the pedal down. He didn't slow the pace whatsoever, put a lot of work in, was highly accurate, and he goes out there and he finishes only like that in round number one. Round number two, I'm sorry.
All right, who you got up next?
So we got up next is going to be Data versus Limo Le Pasteur, who is online right now, but we'll have to get him over to the voice chats.
See if I can get him 1 second.
Yeah, so what do y'all think about that performance, man? That was a heck of a knockout. He had a total of strikes of 119 to 207, so he landed well over half of his shots. He landed a little over half of his significant strikes as well. And then only Samurai, he just wasn't able to come out the gates and get the success that he wanted. He also had 6 knockdowns for Iron Absa, 3 stuns of was 1 body health event. So basically, yes, the champion does have to be in the tournament. If he is not in the tournament, then he pretty much is vacating that title. The title is something that can be won at the end of each tournament. Fight right after that, after Data versus Limo Le Pasteur, is going to be Joker versus Mr. Nicholas. It's another one I'm excited to see. And I see this guy he is playing. He's online right now. Let's see if I can message him. Well, he might get in there by default if the guy doesn't answer me. And everybody that's showing up that's in here in the chat right now, appreciate it. So without further ado, we're going to push to our next fight. It's going to end up being Joker versus Mr. Nicholas. So Mr. Nicholas, go ahead and get on into your chat. Joker, go grab yours and Data if you don't mind running down there and referee. And they're going to be in fight channel number 6.
I know y'all probably just talked about this, but we just going past mine. Just keep it rolling.
Yes, sir, we are.
Alrighty.
It's unfortunate, but we can't stop these tournaments once they start rolling out.
All right, I'm back.
That was the deal, man. We told everybody, if you sign up, be here. If not, we're going past your fight, and it's a DQ win for the other.
And it is he is in the chat. He's not in our chat and per se watching, but he is live on Discord right now, so he didn't message me back. I'm sure he hasn't messaged y'all back, and he never joined.
Who is
So
that?
let me live past sure. So we're gonna move past that, push date up to the next bracket.
Oh, he didn't show up.
Mm-mm. So Mr. Nicholas.
You said
Yeah, no short notice step-ins. It'll just result in a DQ. That's what we were talking about. As we closed everything yesterday, so we thought about it. But I mean, I think at this point, the guys that are showing up should be rewarded for showing up. So we're moving them past and just give them the dub.
yeah, it would be completely unfair to those who show up on time. You know, we already have somewhat of an issue dealing with the regular fight cards with this. We're not going to put up with this for a tournament because this is something that
Nicholas,
this
you boy.
company came out of someone's personal pocket. You know, time is money, and if you're not willing to show up, you lose out.
So Nicholas, you boy, by the way.
All right. Yeah. No, these ads make my thing go blank.
All right, we got our next fight of the night. It's gonna be Mr. Nicholas and Joker. Joker's gonna be in the red corner. He's gonna be using Davison Figueiredo, and Mr. Nicholas is gonna be using Song Yadong.
And fighters should be lucky. We're not counting these DQs on the record, only the wins and losses.
Right.
So, but it does. We do not forget as the presidents who set up all these cards and stuff. We will remember. We do remember those who do not show up.
So you see a lot more patience out of Joker in this matchup compared to his other ones. I don't believe he'll press the issue like he normally does. You know, he's already fought Nicholas once. He knows what Nicholas is capable of. So hopefully they've been paying attention of how to do this in and out movement, give themselves some separation. Just like that, Joker does a good job, both of them actually, in order to keep themselves away from danger. Was that a knockdown or was that just a? I kind of missed that for a second.
That was just like a stumble. It doesn't count as a knockdown.
Okay, I see. I went back and watched the instant replay. It was a body push kick that he actually got him down with.
Yeah. Watch the replay on YouTube.
YouTube's way behind.
So. Okay.
So I'm able to actually go back there and see it. It's at about 3:15 right now on YouTube, so it's at about 2:50 on live. So I mean, what's the thoughts on this one so far, Crux?
This fight, this matchup.
Yeah.
It's actually not as chaotic as I thought it would be. You know, Mr. Nicholas is a calculated chaos fighter, it seems, and Joker is a wild man. Is a wild man in that ring at times, but That usually happens when he starts getting on a downhill spiral of being behind in the matchup. So right now they're doing a good chess match. Trying to pick their shots wisely in this first round. They still putting out a high volume, but that's kind of understandable for a bantamweight weight class.
Yeah.
And the Davison Figueiredo pick is a smart one by Joker. He has a lot of power, really good perks. I personally think he might be a little bit too powerful for this weight class.
And Jay's
But
saying, well, yeah, but Jay's in here saying, I don't know if you're reading the chat right now. Jay's telling Mr. Nicholas he should use Sonny Dong because he's been KO'd every time he's sparring using him. Now, I'll tell you something, Jay. You might see somebody getting KO'd in sparring using somebody, but they might come out and competitive and do a whole lot better. They may have learned their lessons off those KOs, kind of what to look for.
That's why it's called sparring.
And that might have been the lead competition he was talking about, because this is the make it or break it fight for Mr. Nicholas in bantamweight. If he does lose his first matchup, then he is going to be disqualified
from this. Oh, that is right. Yeah. Yep.
Now, are we saying there's redemption in that? Yes, there will end up being redemption if there's another tournament. He will be able to join that tournament, per se.
Yeah, I was just about to mention it, and the crazy fact is that the tournaments is what will allow fighters to enter back into that weight class potentially. If you win or say getting within the top 3,
right,
depending on how big the tournament is, you win your entry back into that division.
Yeah.
Joker looked a little labored getting back up to his feet there. He might have burned a lot of energy.
And anybody that's confused about why we are doing this tournament right now, it's because this is what the guys in the league wanted.
Those of y'all who have not been paying attention to y'all Discord, we have opened up a suggestions channel. Be a little mindful and cautious of how you word things in that channel and suggestions that you put out. Ask that little man on your shoulder, is this a smart comment? Is this the right thing to say before you actually hit enter?
Yeah, but Spook's not in here. Like I said, man, we had to push past that fight. We can't sit here and wait on him. Not when it comes to giving away prizes. We can't hold a hostage tournament. Or a tournament hostage, I'm sorry, for one person.
No.
So, I mean, if you're just looking at damage overall, just look at the face of Sonny Dong right now.
He is wearing those strikes by Joker.
Well, he's getting caught on the step back, right? He thinks he's timing him just enough to where Joker can't throw a strike anymore. He's paying for it with either a cross or he's got a couple of head kicks there.
Yeah, of course you got to be mindful that Davison Figueiredo has 98 power, and that's extremely powerful. That puts him actually, I think, in top of the weight class when it comes to striking power. Because Cody Garbrandt, I believe, is at 97.
If you look at that for a split second, it looked like that controller disconnected from Mr. Nicholas.
Yeah, he might have. Yep. And Joker did back up.
Yeah.
It looks like I could just imagine Mr. Nicholas is scrambling, and Joker is being quite the sportsman and trying to give Mr. Nicholas time to fix himself. Yeah, I mean, no one could fault him if he was to finish the fight.
Yeah. So Spider and Snow, I know both of y'all are watching. If y'all could, you go ahead and jump in the fight channel number 7 for me. As a matter of fact, I can pull y'all up there. I'm gonna go ahead and pull them to fight channel 7.
Yeah, you know, Joker has already waited at least 30 seconds, 30 to 45 seconds, and this is why, you know, I have myself personally a long USB cable for my controller just in
Yeah.
case something like this
Well, I
happens.
think it disconnected and he no longer has batteries. From what I'm
Oh
getting in the
no.
chat.
Well,
Yeah,
you know, your
this is
phone
bad.
chargers do work for your controllers. It does take the USB-C.
Plug in that USB-C. Joker's wasting no
USB-C
time
into
though.
the
And you know
in
what?
front of the controllers.
It depends on what was said.
He-
The tap out's gonna be here. He's gonna finish fighting. It's unfortunate it ended up getting finished that way.
Just like we always say, gladiators need to check their internet connections and make sure their streams are up and their games are right.
Right.
You know, you should already know to check your controller.
So
You
Spider,
know, I
say in the
understand
channel, I'll put
accidents
you.
happen, but that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
That is, man. It's unfortunate. So where is Fugitive? I see him. He needs to go ahead and start getting ready as well. I know he's probably watching. So if you're watching Fugitive, go ahead and start getting ready. There you go. Appreciate that, brother. Modify. I know you're up as well. If you want to jump in there, we'll have y'all ready to go. Data, I read it. We kind of commented on it as we were going, but who wants to step in for the next referee spot for fight number 7?
I got it.
All right, my man. You need me to move you, or you got it?
No, I got it.
Okay. I know it messes y'all up when I do that, so I try not to. Very unfortunate series of events there, man. Hate that for Mr. Nicholas. You know, the batteries. That's, man, come on, man. That's important. You got to have those things. You're fixing to be in the fight. It's a big thing.
Can't beat people up in the game with your thoughts.
No, you cannot. And most people forget about that USB-C. You know, forgetting that you can actually go in there and
You can plug it up, hook it straight up.
let's see what's said here.
I mean, don't forget too, you know, instead of getting the regular AA batteries, you could just go get a battery pack for around the same price as regular batteries.
Okay, 5K up.
The chubbiest Binger. Well, welcome to the chat. You know, I guess he's here to support Snow.
Yeah, that's one of Snow's boys from what Snow was talking earlier.
Are you ready to fight?
So transition over that fight. We got him live here, ready to go.
So what do we have? Is that Henry Cejudo versus Sugar Sean?
No, that's actually Cheeto Vera.
Oh,
Spiders
Cheeto
versus
Vera.
Cheeto
I'm
Vera.
sorry. Cheeto Vera versus what is going on here? You have
I think
fighters standing away.
They didn't know if we were ready or not.
Oh.
So Spider likes to put on a fast pace. Snow. Oh, and he gets body locked that quick.
Body rocked, or was it the hook? It was the overhand right.
Very
I feel
high
like
paced
tonight we're
fight.
gonna see a bunch of crazy stuff.
Yeah, both these guys can throw some insane stuff, but Sugar Sean O'Malley has the better arsenal, in my opinion. But at this high of a pace, you know, that's where you got to keep an eye out for. This kind of pace these guys are throwing out right now. And looking back at it, that was a head hook that actually rocked Snow.
Right hook, overhand. Oh, looping the hook probably.
And Spider's one that likes the pressure heavy, man. I fought this guy numerous times throughout my career this far. And
he's doing well to keep the strike percentage up. He's attacking that lead leg of O'Malley's, digging to the body.
Well, Snow's doing a good job of sinking that body kick in too, so that's something I would definitely look to keep going. Keep throwing to that wall and wearing that body down throughout this fight. He's not catching.
Yeah, because with the pace. Yeah, because with the pace that Spider is trying to throw out there, he's not giving himself time to breathe. So every time he tries to step out to recover, oh, they both exchange kicks in the body.
And like I said, this is exciting, man. This is the first tournament of this style that we've done. Hey, it happens, Jay. It happens. You know, sometimes you get a little overzealous. Yeah, so Ian says the next prize, the next tournament should be batteries to get Nicholas in trouble. But he would have to win that.
You know what?
So that'd be kind of a catch-22. He wouldn't be able to compete.
Yeah, because I mean, if that's something that we could do, I mean, I understand this. You know, he's making a joke about it, but if something that we could do, the Gladiators would have to pay for shipping or something.
It's like back in the day when you get the big Crayola pack, you get the big battery pack.
Yeah.
Right, the 100-pack of batteries.
Yeah.
Remember those from back in the day growing up? Used to get those when we got our RC cars and stuff. Or when I had a Game Gear. You know, that behemoth took, what, 8 batteries?
Yeah. Yeah, it took some batteries now.
And you only get like 2 hours of gameplay out of it.
What was the pack on the N64s? You remember?
Well, the 64s weren't. They did have wireless controllers at one point.
The Rumble pack.
The Rumble packs.
And that took a ridiculous.
That's right.
Armbar here. So now they're going for some offensive submissions. Picking his shots very well. Not going crazy, wearing himself out. Like to see a little activity from these guys while they're on the ground too. I know it's kind of hard to do whenever ship those puppies to one of the European guys, huh? Yeah, well, we've got good competition here in Reign. We don't have the worst competition here, so to see it be a competitive matchup is what you're usually going to see in most matches.
Looks like they have slowed down a little there on the feet. I'm predicting 160-something strikes thrown between these fighters, maybe a little more.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably that's probably on the lower end. But you might be surprised too.
Yeah, they definitely slowed down a lot here at the end of this round.
Yeah. And it seems to be playing in favor of Snow right now. He seems to have winded Spider just a little bit more than Spider's winded him.
Yes, indeed.
Spider goes for that late jump. He gets on top, gets a little top control. So that's much needed in a fight that's kind of this close, you know.
Hey, that's it.
124.
What? Oh, 124.
Yeah.
Oh, way off. I mean, how much they were actually throwing didn't seem to
So the strike
equate to
percentage
such a low strike.
was better for Snow on significance, but then you go break it down to total strikes. And Spider actually takes that one with one stun while with 2 of 2 on takedowns. He had 32 seconds of control.
Are you ready?
So I'm gonna have to edge that round out to Spider.
Come on.
Yeah. Spider edged that one out. Did a little more damage. Yes, Snow was more accurate with his significance.
Yeah. He threw a higher percentage as well, so.
He did.
I did not expect them to go to the ground, and then when they did, they actually did pretty good. So it's definitely gonna be a battle right here.
Well, I'm thinking right now, Snow needs to go back to the body. He was working it very, very well in the first round. He's trying to headhunt. He's trying to force the issue a little bit, which is going to tire him out. But he was doing a good job of working that body kick. He's just kind of got away from that.
Oh, and he catches it with that elbow and sits it down a 1-2 head kick and starts raining out some ground and pound. This could be over real quick for Snow. He needs to, he's able to survive, and that could be due to Spider's cardio being so low.
So I mean, like I said, Spider just needs to revisit the well. I'm sorry, Snow needs to revisit the well, keep going to the body, and wearing Cheeto out.
Now, after taking so much damage like that, Snow needs to be a little bit more conscious and start working his teeps, possibly.
Absolutely.
You know, create some distance, use that range. He is the taller fighter. He is the stronger fighter, at least in his hands.
Yeah.
Kick-wise, Cheeto has that hands down. But also, as you know, Cheeto is a Terminator. He will keep moving forward as a character, as a fighter in real life. You know, it kind of equates pretty good over into UFC 5. Digging uppercut to the body by Spider, and with the knee followed behind it. Both fighters trading leg kicks. Another leg kick by Spider.
And looks like O'Malley might have just thrown himself out right there. But the damage difference in this round is definitely in favor of Snow. Cheeto pulls guard. Goes to roll him over to full mount. And he does. He gets it. But he automatically is right back to his feet. So I mean, it's hard to even call that control. You know, he wasn't there very long.
No,
I think he just
but he
uses
does score with the takedown.
But you're seeing right now that body work that O'Malley has been putting in, and it's starting to affect Cheeto. Goes for another one. He's going back to full guard.
Nice reversal by Spider. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, those who are just tuning in, this is Reign FC's first inaugural prized tournament. You know, we were streaming this on YouTube.
Hook in. O'Malley should have tried to get out of that. He didn't try to fight out of it at all. So we know that's a one. That's one he was able to lock in. There's that body kick again.
As Spider's character winces in pain from that nasty body kick.
Yeah, it's there. It's money all night. You know, you should be throwing that over and over again. Spider's just worried about covering up. Oh, and he drops him with a head kick. Oh no, he's.
And that's what we was talking about earlier. Cheeto has them nasty kicks.
Armbar attempt here by Snow. Snow tries to go for it. Spider's able to pull him away. Nice transition by Spider. I mean, you can look at the difference in the way these guys are throwing. O'Malley looks like the pressure fighter going in.
Yeah, he does look like the fresher fighter. I mean, that's a lot to say that when they're so gassed. Well, they're not even that gassed, I would say right now.
But
they are tired.
And where it points out at is here. I'm going to go ahead and get my cursor up on screen. But this number right here is why Cheeto is so winded right now. He's thrown 88 significant strikes. He threw a high number of significance in the first round as well. But you got to think going into this round, depending on how the judges score this, he made it to finish. You know, Snow might be a finishing one. Spider's doing a good job of ducking these shots. Flying knee by O'Malley.
It does look like Vera is a little bit more gassed.
Vera is definitely more gassed.
He's moving slow. He's kind of nervous.
There's that body kick again. See, if he would have been putting money there, putting money in the bank, in the body, he would have hurt him with that shot.
Yeah, Cheeto has landed, Spider has landed harder strikes, being that he is the Muay Thai style striker. He has more weapons at his disposal, well, harder weapons.
Yeah.
You know, O'Malley does have a lot in his arsenal, but there's not a lot of power behind all his strikes. It's mainly behind his hands.
At this point, Tito doesn't have a lot more in the tank to throw big shots. So I think, I'm not going to say O'Malley's safe away from that detrimental power that Tito has, but he can get in here and start putting combinations together a little bit better than what he's doing.
Yeah, but I believe all it's going to take is one more head kick by Spider to put O'Malley out. He's already taken 2 hard ones, you know, one in the first and one in the second.
I mean, that'd be crazy if it goes to decision after how hard they've been fighting the whole time.
Yeah, these guys have been throwing a lot. There goes for another.
Yeah, I don't recall so far seeing a flying knee from Spider at all either. You know, Cheeto does have some nasty knees.
He does. He's got nasty knees and elbows.
Some of y'all might actually be getting ready to go on an ad break on Twitch. Remember, just to remind y'all, we are streaming on YouTube also.
Yeah, so y'all are more than welcome to go over there and watch. Oh, he gets rocked again. Oh, he barely gets out of the way of that head kick though.
And that was a very labored kick by Cheeto. And he's over here taunting Snow, trying to get him to make a mistake. Oh, and that was a very bad step back by.
He gets rocked again. It's like he's trying to bait him into something here.
Yeah, he's trying to bait him. He understands that he's low. His gas tank is low. So the best way to get that power shot is that one shot.
Oh, he gets rocked again though. Oh, and it looks like he went to drop his hands low.
War Machine called it. Said one more head kick or
no, that was Sendit called it. Sendit called that one. Just like that, we have Spider moving forward. So our next fight of the evening is going to be Modify versus Fugitive. Now
Let's hear it in the chat for the victor there. Spider moves on to the next round to fight against Joker. Yeah, so our next fight here is Modify versus Fugitive. You know, and the crazy thing is Modify is our current bantamweight champion.
Yeah.
He won the first bantamweight tournament last year when we had our tournaments for the weight classes, and then he was able to successfully defend his belt, but we weren't able to have another title defense for him during that card. He's had a lot of fights in the league. It was we didn't have a lot of people showing up to put him against in bantamweight when we had all those top ranked fighters. So this is kind of the best way to get it mixed up.
Right.
But fortunately, he has to fight in a tournament at the lower bracket, so he has to earn his belt back.
Like
but it still goes down in Reigns' history as record as Modify being our first bantamweight champion.
Yeah, and Modify is getting on. He's in his channel. It's going to be fight number 8. And it's going to be Fugitive _ Oh. That'll be the host. That'll be the stream.
Like I said again, those who are watching on YouTube, y'all will not be hit with the ads as of right now because the channel's fresh. But those watching on YouTube, if y'all do watch on Twitch, we do have ads playing. Um, so just bear with us a moment.
Yeah, I'm not watching on there, so I can't tell you if we have them on or not.
I have one playing on my
And they're not for everybody. I know that. So not everybody gets hit with them. Some guys can
yeah,
still
not
stay in here and tune in.
correct. Yeah, not everybody gets hit with the ads all at the same time, depending on your platform. And if you're a sub, subs don't get ads. Y'all get ad free
Yeah.
for that sub. And if
So
you're a
guys,
regular subscriber for Twitch, y'all don't get any ads. But any subs that we do get go right back into Rain to go for the tournaments that we do have in the future. Yeah, that 1-2 head kick was devastating,
yeah,
especially with Cheeto.
and the thing is it was, if I'm not mistaken, I'll even go back and rewatch, but it was a low block input that kind of cost that fight. It looked like the block kind of went low,
Hmm.
and it's an unfortunate series of events.
And it wasn't like he was consistently throwing that to try to finish the fight. That was at the moment where the fight was at a point where it can be finished, and it
Yeah,
was. A lot of fighters, a lot of gladiators might think that certain strikes are spammy or block breaking, but those strikes are actually in the game for a reason. That they're not put there for people to exploit and
yeah. No,
spam.
I mean it can be done. It can be done. Don't get
Yeah.
that twisted. It can be done if it's
Oh yeah.
something that's repetitive. Oh yeah, it's definitely it's there.
Definitely gonna be dangerous.
So Data, you gonna ref or a Joker? You want to ref? It doesn't matter.
I'll ref. I just wanted to know what's next.
Oh, it's their fight right now. It's fight number 8, Fugitive versus Modify.
Got you.
Modify's in the red. Fugitive is stream.
Had a bathroom break real quick.
All
But
right.
it's me. If you ever want to switch data, I'll do it.
So without further
You
ado,
know, for those gladiators who are watching who are not in gyms, don't be just get in the chat and ask. You know, not everybody's going to offer a spot in their gym.
hmm
Sometimes you have to get out there and ask, and just ask. It doesn't hurt.
correct.
Yeah, that is correct, Jay. You are the light heavyweight champion. You were 0-4 in your first start in the league, but I was in multiple weight classes. That
And I
wasn't
believe
just
you
in
are
one.
the interim
And he is, yes, currently the interim
heavyweight
light
champion.
heavyweight champion.
Heavyweight, interim heavyweight, if I'm not mistaken.
Was it heavyweight?
Yeah. Yep. Jay is
Did
the
it?
interim heavyweight champion right now.
I thought that was against Paul Craig.
He does have the light heavyweight strap as well, but he went in on a short notice fight and got the interim heavyweight championship.
Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, he is Jay is the heavyweight champion and the interim light heavyweight
He
champion. So he has
he's the heavyweight interim champion and light heavyweight champion.
yeah,
hmm without
and
further ado, we got Modify, who is our current bantamweight champion, facing off against Fugitive, who I would have to see the ranks, but Fugitives has showed good potential up to this point in being able to climb the ranks and put on some really good fights. And Modify's already got one title defense under his belt. So he's coming here looking to take that title home, finish off this entire tournament, and take home that gift card. Had a couple Davis and Figueiredo players, well, as of right now, since they recently added him to the division. Yeah, Jay, ranked #1 in flyweight. I mean, y'all can turn these records around, man. It's losses aren't as big a deal as you think. You can get in there, get some work with guys, get some training, and get better.
Oh, modified goes for a flying triangle.
Yeah, but against Davison, I'm gonna tell you that's a hard thing to accomplish. Davison has 97, 98 sub defense, so it's really gonna have to be something you gotta work a couple times. Nice trip by Modified. Goes into stack guard. Goes
Man.
straight into half guard.
And you know, there's no better else character to challenge that sub defense than using. I just brain farted.
Aljo.
Aljamain Sterling. Thank you.
You gotta be careful going on the ground with Modify. I mean, you can see he's trying to get up a lot, and it's not letting him up. Might be stuck there for a good round. And he's rocked.
Right now, this is the wheelhouse of Aljamain Sterling. So Modify is doing well to use Aljo in this manner.
Yeah, so one thing I tell most guys when they come into this league, man, don't take the losses personal. Don't take off and run and quit the league because you didn't have your best performance. You know, it is what it is. It happens. Sometimes you just need to find that weight class that's perfect for you, and you can go in there and really dominate.
I was 3-9 the first season, and I've already made it to #1 and had a couple title shots myself. Might not have won, but I still got up there.
One thing Modify's got to watch going forward, you know, it doesn't look like a lot of power coming from those shots by Davison, but he's catching a lot of good shots to the chin right now.
Well, nice head movement by both gladiators.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, and Modify's in here showing why he's the champion. He's not the one. He doesn't have to go forward. He doesn't have to engage in these combinations. He's willing to, and he's doing a good job in there. And Fugitive's no slouch either.
Yeah, we're gonna see here, and you know, if Fugitive is able to turn the fight around with these last 1 minute and 30 seconds. So far, Modify seems to be ahead in this first round.
Yeah, Modify was able to switch quite a few of those transitions. A Fugitive on the ground. So I mean, Iron, you're on to something there. Fugitive doesn't look at the best on the ground right now, and he keeps getting pulled down in the guard. Straight to side control. Goes for the armbar here. This might be a short night for Fugitive if he can't get out of this one. He's able to deny that one. Modify's able to deny the transition. He's going to go for the armbar again. He fakes it the first time. He's going to try to lock it up the second one. And he gets it in there. If he's able to get out, though,
finish the fight with this, though.
He's not able to finish it.
Scary matchup right there. You got one more, and it could be over.
And I believe Davison has a cut on his right eye too.
Yeah. So Davison able to land more strikes, more significance, more total strikes. Modify was able to get that stun and wobble.
50% on his landed percentage too.
And he was able to get the minute 40 seconds in control. So I'm gonna have to slot 10-9 Modify in that round.
That was a close round. You know, the ground game might have stolen from Modify there with the end at stun. You know, and not to take away from Fugitive's first round because he did very well, and he does have a lot of power with Davidson. So
Yeah.
time will tell if the damage is enough. Davidson looking a little winded from that head kick when he stepped back.
Well, it's that ground presence that the Modify is catching him with. You know, he's holding him down there on the ground. He's doing a little bit of work. You know, but it's a struggle for Davidson on the ground at this moment. Nice little stun with the pullback counter hook. So, I mean, but you see differences in guys when there's something at stake. You know, you see a difference in their fight styles when you have something on the line, something to win other than just a fictitious title in a league, you know. Nice 1-2 by Davison there. Well, and I think it's a little too late for that. Davison's already starting to look a little gassed.
A lot of unanswered shots.
Yeah. That was a big uppercut by Davison there. I mean, the crazy part is all Fugitive's really been doing is headhunting. He hasn't been offering a lot to the body, a lot to slow him down. We'll modify sneaking in these small shots every now and then.
I think you can see the nerves coming
Dang,
through
how
on
far
that.
behind am I? What is your time?
254, and he sleeps Fugitive with a left hook.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we at the exact same time.
Wow. Caught him on a spin and put that man to sleep.
What
Wow.
a
Slow and
KO.
steady
Let's
No
wins the
hear it
game.
in
doubt.
the chat for our Bantamweight champion winning his first round matchup. Modify. Wow. Let's hear it in the chat. W's in the chat for that knockout, y'all. Man, what a finish. Congratulations to Modify on that victory. Fortunate for Fugitive. But we will move on.
This is a fight I've been waiting to see.
Yeah, I just need his gamer tag because I've never fought him before.
ZDZ
Yeah, it's the same.
Space Claw.
Jay is saying ZDZ Claw plus 1500. He got Claw to
Plus
beat
15
the
is underdog.
boogeyman. That is true. Yeah, plus 15 is the underdog. So I don't know if that was oxymoronic or you just made a boo boo there, Jay.
What's the stream?
I don't think he has it up yet. Let me check. I ain't get to. I can go to my other. Yep. All right. Well, who the 1v1?
Yeah, that's him.
NDX.
All right. Well, I'm gonna mute.
Yeah.
Well, here's one of the fights that I've been looking forward to. Boogeyman versus Claw. It's nice to see Boogeyman doing his thing all the time. Coming back, handing out the mails, but who knows? Plus 1,500 is a big underdog.
Yeah, that is. All right, looks like pause stream down. Or is it mine?
It's up.
Okay. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, fellow gladiators, this is our first prize tournament held by Rain FC. We're looking forward to hold more tournaments in the future. The next tournament has been undecided, but y'all will know in a few months, maybe 2 months or so. We'll announce when we have a tournament coming.
This is the first time I've ever been in a tournament, and I didn't think I was even gonna make it past the first round. So it's really
You
exciting.
are coming through very low, Joker.
What about now? Is that better?
100%.
I was just saying this is my first tournament I've ever been in, and I, doubt myself. Didn't think I'd even make it past the first round. So I mean, even if I lose, whatever, I'm just still happy I'm there.
Of course, it's always a pleasure to have everybody show up to a tournament, win or lose. Support your teammates, support the channel, and support other gladiators out there. Only way we're able to have this tournament is because of y'all. Y'all, those of y'all who show up, we thank you and commend you from the bottom of our hearts. We're very grateful to have y'all on part of the league. But those of y'all who have issues showing up when you're supposed to, shame on you. You're missing out. Hopefully, this puts a little fire under your tuchuses to show up here and participate in these tournaments and future tournaments that we do have. Because you never know, we could just have a tournament where we have all top 5 fighters, show up.
I don't know what's going on with this. Well, now we wait.
Yeah, we seem to be having a little bit of technical difficulties right now, as you'll see in the chat. But we will continue and get this started. We already are close to starting our second bracket for our Bantamweight 16-man championship prize tournament. Once again, The winner of this tournament will become the Bantamweight champion and win a prize at the end. Don't forget, fellow gladiators, to make our comments in the fight channel for suggestions. We have a suggestion channel, so if there's certain things that you are interested in seeing or have any ideas for us, we are welcome. We are more than happy to consider them. Does not mean that we're going to implement everything that we read or implement anything at all, but it is an idea to have. And when you do see the changes in the league, you will know that your suggestion has been taken to heart.
And make sure to have batteries on standby.
Yes, yeah. Like Joker said, make sure you have batteries on standby.
You got time right now to start charging.
Yeah, if you have not charged your controllers, go ahead and get that on and popping. As y'all might be wondering, as y'all
Yeah, we
might
got
be,
you.
all right, as y'all might be wondering, we already had a couple fighters not show up. We had to give a bye to Tiramisu. You know, his fighter Spook, his competitor did not show up. Then we had Hummer move on into the second round, which we did not have the Rainmaker able to show up. So right there, we gave them about 5 minutes apiece to show up. They already knew what time the tournament was starting. No show. We move on. There are no makeups, and for future tournaments, those who are considering joining, there are no step-in fighters for last moment. With the brackets are set, the brackets are set. Also, as a reminder, we do also do fight breakdowns. We have started at this week. We have done 2 fights, 2 past cards. For those who do not know, go out there and you can watch them on YouTube and or on Twitch. You go out there and comment. We'll do our best to follow up on the comments. Any questions, we'll try to answer them within the chat. If not, for those who have any comments or questions on the videos, we will hit you up in DMs or put them in the Discord chat.
We'll go ahead and post that YouTube and TikTok, guys, so y'all can go follow and subscribe and watch ad free on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. All right, it looks like we're about to gear up and get it started. As y'all see, we got the Boogeyman versus ZDZ Claw.
All right. And it's going down, guys.
Yep, looks like we have Boogeyman is going to be using Aljamain Sterling, and it looks like Claw is going to be using Davison Figueiredo. This is the second time that we've seen, actually the third time we've seen a Figueiredo in
This is going to be
this
pretty
tournament.
bad.
Those of y'all who know. Oh, and
he
he gets
him.
rocked off the rip. That power coming through off the instant against Boogeyman. But don't get it twisted. Don't think it's gonna be over. And look at Claw. He is blocking low. It looks like he doesn't want to be on the ground, especially like against a fighter like Boogeyman there.
Very unfortunate for that first start off rock right there. I mean, let's hope that doesn't change the pace of the fight.
Boogeyman's a veteran, so he's not going to let that deter him. Davidson reverses Boogie and gets him into half guard. Nice front kick by Boogeyman, entered in the pocket. Boogeyman is a president of the league, but he is entering his own tournament also. If he is to win this, I believe he said that he will be still giving out the prize to another fighter, potentially to the second runner-up, or as he called, the first loser. Those of y'all who are watching, y'all might be gearing up to be hit with an ad. If not, y'all will not get one right now. But also, don't forget, y'all can watch on YouTube. Y'all will not have ads on there.
And he rocks Claw.
Oh, and Boogeyman gets rocked back with another front kick. And Claw moves forward, pressing, trying to finish the fight. I guess he feels that, fight might be able to be done. Every time you rock a fighter doesn't necessarily mean you can get the knockdown and knockout. Boogeyman gets an ankle pick takedown and is very successful. Moves right into side control. Looks like he goes for a Darce, and he does go for the Darce. Is he going to be able to get this locked up?
Oh,
Aljamain does have that one-shot submission finish ability, but Davidson Figueiredo does have that 98-97 sub defense. Boogeyman reverses him and pulls him into another Darce. Is he going to be able to get out? He does successfully right into the north-south control. And Boogeyman rolls him over, reverses right into sprawl, and denies him from a get-up. He goes for another Darce, and this Claw is able to get back to his feet. How much damage did that do to Claw's gas tank? Those of y'all who are just tuning in or do not know, you have ZDZ Claw in the blue corner using Davidson Figueiredo, and in the red corner you have the Boogeyman using Aljamain Sterling for our 16-man Bantamweight prize tournament.
I wonder if we don't see the ads because we're subbed.
Well, for you, you're subbed, so you see the ads. Me, I don't see. I see the ads on my other account.
Okay.
But sometimes, the ads don't take up the whole screen, so it moves into a smaller window. And Boogeyman goes for a Kimura at the end of the round. Is he able to lock it up? No. Claw is able to get out at the 0 bell. Woo. What a round for these two gladiators. Boogeyman did well to pressure on the ground with the sub attacks. He might not have been locking them all up, but he has been threatening, draining that cardio. And 43 of 123 and 33 of 68 for Boogeyman. So both fighters landing pretty well, but Claw has been thrown at the higher clip. Oh, a nasty uppercut lands for Claw. Boogeyman gets the takedown right immediately after that. And the reversal by Claw gets top mount. Boogeyman looks to hold him there and goes for a heel hook.
Can he get it?
Is he going to be able to lock this up? No, going for a calf slicer, and Claw gets out by the hair of his chinny chin chin. Nice head kick by Boogeyman there. And he's doing a lot better, after
Claws on the back
tasting that
foot.
power from Davison Figueiredo.
Whiffing at the air.
Nice combination there in the pocket by Boogie. Looks like Claw's trying to counter now. I don't know how that uppercut hit, but it did.
Ooh.
Oh, and a nasty head kick rocks Claw. Puts him on the back foot. Boogeyman goes for the clinch, and Claw gets out. And another head kick. This time a lead head kick smacks Claw in the face. So that's 2 head kicks in a row that landed on him cleanly. Looks like Claw is slowing down a little there. And Boogeyman does have him on a back foot, like Joker said earlier. And that right eye is not looking pretty on Claw.
Oh, rocked him again.
It's caught with a jumping knee from catching the kick. This is starting to look pretty bad for Claw. He's backing up towards the cage. And Boogeyman is starting to get a lot of significant strikes in and a lot of damage, ladies and gentlemen, fellow gladiators. Don't forget to like, subscribe, follow Twitch, TikTok, and on YouTube. Claw's trying to land a single strike and back out the pocket and circle out, but he's not having too much success because he's
Looks like he's kind of nervous there. I don't think he knows what to do.
Oh, and a nice 3-piece combo, 6 Claw down. Looks like that power that Aljamain has, it might not be as much as Figueiredo's, but it definitely is devastating. He gets a backpack and jumps down, rolls into full guard of Boogeyman, and starts raining out some ground and pound. Looks like he gets back to his feet. Smart move. Tries to wing a head kick, but doesn't have enough in his tank to cause damage. He is very much tired. He's not giving himself too much time to recover, and he's constantly throwing kicks while he strikes as he's trying to back out the pocket. Claw is doing pretty well to try to circle away from the power of Boogeyman. Being that they're both orthodox fighters, you want to circle away from the right side of the gladiator. Boogeyman's trying to be cautious in the pocket because at any moment, that power by Davison can sit you down.
Oh, yeah, his right eye is busted.
Let's hear it in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. What y'all think of this tournament so far? This is to round out the first brackets, the first bracket of our 16-man tournament.
Ooh-wee. He's really gassed now. Unfortunate that lean back elbow did not connect somehow. Goes for the submission. Standing guillotine.
And this is deep. And Claw is able to get out. Wow.
Sink it in.
He might be able to. But once again, like I said earlier, just because you see a submission attempt doesn't mean that it's Gladiator's trying to lock it in. He could be just trying to do it for. And look at that second round, much higher output by the Boogeyman this time, and to solidly win that first round.
That eye on Figueiredo is looking pretty bad. I mean, it's really busted.
No, Hummer, backpacks are not illegal. Why? I don't know why they would be, but they are easily defendable.
As you seen when he slammed him down right onto the octagon floor, he got right out of it.
Yeah, yep, and you could defend the initial attempt. I understand some leagues out there might have certain strikes, certain attacks banned, but as of right now, we do not.
Oh! And he taunts him. Get up! Get up!
Get up! Let's hear it in the chat for that one, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! Oh my! Oh my!
I said that was unfortunate that first lean back elbow didn't connect and the second one did.
Cleanly and solidly. Woof. What a knockout.
Face first. Don't worry, his head stopped his fall.
Yeah.
He taunts him. Get up.
Ouch. Let's hear it in the chat. Dubs for the win. Man.
Guys, we got the next fight coming underway. We got Tiramisu and Hummer.
Don't forget to did you already
Hmm?
Did you already mute it for his channel, for his music?
Yep.
He said, "Great googly moogly, that thing was juicy."
So we got. I actually have a tournament fights channel, so the next two guys up can go into that tournament fights channel, and the referee won't beat you there. So only if it's your fight. You got Tiramisu and Hummer are going to be next up. Let me see if Tiramisu has made it back. It is showing both of them in there.
Ladies and gentlemen, fellow gladiators, we are moving on. We are not stopping this train. We are going to keep on rolling.
Yep.
Man.
We got both guys
What?
here. It's just getting them moved into that channel is going to be the deal. Let's see if they're both here.
What a match it is, and what a tournament it has been. Our 16-man Bantamweight Championship prize tournament. You leave here with a belt around your waist and a gift card in your pocket.
Well, a gift card on your console.
Well, yeah, gift card in it, yeah.
A lot of good fights coming up, man. Tiramisu and Hummer's a big one. On Absent Date is another big one. Joke and Spider being modified. Still a lot of good fights out there, guys.
Do we know who is streaming right now, or who's gonna be?
It's gonna be Hummer would have to stream.
It'd be the blue corner. Actually, didn't he say he wasn't able to?
Did Hummer say he wasn't able to? He should be able to. He's got Hummer 12. His name right there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's been commenting inside.
Connor, that was one heck of a knockout, wasn't it? Even my boy Connor, my dog, was like, "Wow." Did you see that coming? I didn't see that coming. That was amazing. That was two elbow knockouts so far by the Boogeyman in two matches. Yeah.
With the taunt too. Get up.
Get up.
His hand just kept waving. Like,
You have to be quick. You have to be quick with those too. If you get a knockout, you have to be very quick with those taunts at the end. For those of y'all who do know, at the end of the fight, y'all can taunt if you're able to get it off, but do not do the whole bobbing and weaving thing at a knockout. We rather a taunt is acceptable,
Yes.
but not that whole bobbing and weaving after the knockout to hold up the
Tiramisu is
progress of the
streaming.
fight.
Tiramisu streaming. So why is Tiramisu streaming?
I can go check 1 second.
He's the red corner. Yeah, they're in the wrong corners. I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. But, I mean, it does, but it doesn't. So we can go ahead and roll it.
Yeah, his stream's messed up, so.
Okay. Well, then we'll make it work.
We have Modify in the chat, letting everybody know he's gonna show War Machine, well, aka Boogeyman, why this is his division and why he is the champion.
All right. What are we
Instant
doing?
reset.
Oh, somebody must have messed up there.
What'd you say? What happened?
I don't know if they reset.
Once again, thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen, and fellow gladiators. Please stick around for this. You're gonna miss out on one heck of a bout. Every card that we've had so far has been a banger, and this one has not failed to show.
Are you ready? Let's go.
Then we have Corey Sandhagen being used by Tiramisu. Then we have Hummer is using Pieter Jan.
Nice little combination already by Tiramisu. Catching quite a bit straight. Nice 4-piece combination by Hummer though.
Oh, nice combinations by Tiramisu. And that's one attack we haven't seen a lot in the league is the up kick. A lot of fighters haven't had that opportunity or the delay of throwing that up kick. Both these gladiators, both these characters are real good kickboxers.
Yeah. I think
but
with Jan,
when it comes to the
rest power though.
When it comes to versatility, it goes to Corey Sandhagen.
Absolutely.
And not to mention the grappling. Corey's grappling is phenomenal.
It is. And his kicks are phenomenal. One thing y'all have to learn throughout this tournament, man, is never count a person out by round one. We've seen turnarounds, we've seen guys gas, so stick with the fight throughout the entirety of it. Don't give up.
Oh, nice elbow by Tiramisu there.
Oh, Tiramisu gets rocked. Nice takedown by Young. So Humber did a good job of weathering that storm. You know, he comes in, gets his own rock, gets his own knockdown, and takes it down to the ground, but he doesn't have any success there. He's able to trip Tiramisu. Tiramisu gets right back to his feet. Gets rocked, but that elbow gets a little stunned. That eye looks like it's already swollen shut, bro.
I'm back, guys. Sorry.
On Corey Sanhagen, you talking about his left eye?
Jan, his left
Oh,
eye
Jan's?
is swollen shut from the elbow.
Oh yeah, yep. Oh,
Back and
Tiramisu
forth
gets
exchanges
tapped
here.
down.
Insane to see these guys going back and forth like this. They are leaving
Jumping
nothing
head
open.
kick.
These guys don't want to make it out of round one.
Yeah, I got about a minute and 5 seconds
Yep.
here left in the.
Let's see if
First
it'll go that
round.
far. That left eye was nasty.
Oh, somebody just got cut open. Looks like Jan's nose it got busted up.
Oh, a head kick.
Ooh, that was very close. A solid landing strike, but
Like I said, these guys don't want to make it out of round one.
Oh, Pagangam? No, I'm playing.
Nice slip up by Jan in order to keep this fight going there.
So much back and forth. Just
right.
What
It's
do you
hard
say?
to basically just straight commentate on it because they are going. There's a lot going on here to process.
Nice sweep by. Oh, he goes with 5 seconds left.
That is
Does
interesting.
he move 5 seconds and goes to the stats?
A lot of confidence there by Tiramisu to close out the round.
Hey, are you ready? Are you ready? Come on. Let's
Okay. They're not trying to wait. They're trying to use the last. He tried to use that time to just show the stats and keep on moving.
He wants to keep that momentum going. Nice front kick by Jan. Corey doing well to weather that. That was a body kick while Jan's a little winded. Takedown attempt by Jan. He secures it.
Interesting move by a Jan player to go for a takedown.
Maybe he felt something while he was down on the ground last time. You know.
Felt he needs to change the pace a little, slow Corey hanging down, slow Tiramisu down.
Well, not just that. I think he felt something in the last round that maybe he felt he was able to capitalize on. Round one, but no, Tiramisu was able to spin back around and get backside control on Jan.
Yep.
Go straight to back mount. Jan tries to roll, he flattens him out. This could be bad. He goes for the choke.
Yeah, from here, he rolls some ground and pound, go for a choke, arm bar, whatever. The world is his at his beckoning call from that position.
Right. Nice elbow. But I mean, he's still making good threats. But yeah, that left eye. It's nasty.
His whole face is looking pretty busted right now.
Corey Sandhagen doesn't look any better though.
No, he doesn't. Yeah, that's a big thing about this league. We are a sim league. You know, we do not fight in competitive mode. We are a competitive league, but we do not use the competitive fight mode in the league.
I feel
you
like
know.
this is more competitive. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
They should just name the other one normal gameplay, and this one should be competitive. The simulation sucks.
Yeah.
It's more competitive.
Yeah, I agree.
Goes for the denial here. He's going to try to cinch it up. He has these, then he cinches it up right there. He might have this.
Show me something.
No. Jan's able to
first.
slide out. Yeah, that's right. It was the first one, wasn't it? Nice fakes. He's able to get over in the half guard.
Both fighters look like they're taking a moment to take a breather before they react. There was a lot of fakes there, so that does drain the gas tank when you do that many fakes consecutive.
Transition over to side control. Beautiful transition by Tiramisu. Jan's able to slide out, though.
He gets back to his feet very successfully. Digging body shot followed by a straight by Tiramisu.
Nice uppercut to 3 body shots in a row.
Unanswered.
Oh. Gas tank is just gone of Jan at the moment.
His gas tank looks like it's a little gone, period.
Yeah. He's not able to really get them shots off like he wants. He's not able to have that speed behind him. Tiramisu's had a lot of success with that lead body kick. Kind of slapping it in there.
Yeah, he keeps catching Hummer as he's backing up out the pocket.
Yeah.
That's kind of a mistake against a tall fighter. You want to circle out instead of backing straight up.
Jan gets the rock there, though. Jan's going to throw himself out.
Tiramisu goes for the takedown and gets it successfully right into Jan's guard. Jan looks like he goes for a guillotine attempt. He gets denied. Tiramisu postures up and gets right back to his feet.
He was spinning elbow caught from both guys there. That could have been bad. Jan's went for that kick quite a few times. I'm just trying to find something with that kick. I don't think he's going to have success that he wants. Yeah, he's getting caught with that body. Oh, nice elbow by Tiramisu. He's just not covering that body at all.
Well, all I can say is something's going to happen in the third round.
Oh, yeah, unless it happens at the end of this one.
Hopefully, Tiramisu doesn't do that whole
Oh, he
pause.
dropped him with 3 seconds. Not enough time. He's saved by the bell.
It's like as the fights progress, they get crazier and crazier.
Fighters are hungry. Gladiators are hungry.
You ready to fight? Are you ready to fight? Here we go.
Look at that round. Boy, oh boy.
I didn't even get to see it. Let me look at the instant replay.
And just to start off on a third and final round, Hummer answers with an uppercut and some nasty body work.
Finally catches a body kick.
Gets him towards the cage.
Nice body work by Hummer.
Best way to...
So he drops Tiramisu at the cage with a right hook.
And is he going to be able to finish him? No, Tiramisu does get back to his feet. Hits him with a knee. Wasn't able to get the second one
Nice
off.
front kick.
And those knees against the cage are very devastating.
These guys are just exchanging, man. And those chair exchanges, another slip back elbow there.
And
Very
sits him
reminiscent of the last
down.
fight.
I predict a spinning back fist or an elbow by Tiramisu here. And possibly a jump kick KO by Hummer if it does happen.
Yeah.
If a KO does happen.
Oh, there it is. That's another elbow. He's going to go drop down. He's going down on top of him, try to finish this fight. He is not able to. The perseverance of both these guys, man, is insane. Neither one of these guys want to lose the fight. They're landing big shots, but they're not able to capitalize.
Keep working here.
And for those of y'all that are on YouTube, you can also comment on there. They will also roll into the comment section and we can talk to you through there as well. Just didn't know if y'all knew that. Looks like he's probably waiting for one of those big elbows to be able to land. There it is. Nice little 1-2 by Hummer. There it is, another one. Let's see if he's going to be able to stop him this time.
And that eye is swollen shut on Jan.
So for those of y'all on YouTube, like I said, y'all can comment as much as y'all want on the stream and the live. They will pop through here. We can still talk with you. Still get your input on these fights. Oh!
And that sits him down. He looks at him. He's going to be able to finish the fight.
Make the bad
and
man
he
stop.
does. Wow. Well, I guess, Joker, I believe you were right. The doctor does not seem to step in the WFA.
Which, granted, nobody wants to win like that in a cast tournament.
No.
You know?
Oh yeah, definitely.
But I guess the WFA was a great place to pick for this tournament.
For this event. Definitely. So without further ado, we have Ion Absent versus Data for Life.
Oh my God, it just gets better and better and better each time.
Yeah,
Look at that. Their significance almost exactly the same.
Yeah, that was a highly paced fight, but the crazy part is it's 264 to 286. So I thought they'd thrown more strikes than that. It was the significance though, or where.
Yeah, they were throwing a lot of heat.
Yeah, a lot
they
of
were
heat.
throwing a lot of heat.
Absolutely. So hey, I know everything's been an hour ago, but Chubby's Finger, appreciate the follow. Moon 2 Machines, appreciate the follow. If y'all would just stick through. Joker, if you want to, you mind stepping in and.
Yep, I got you. I'm going.
All right, brother. Appreciate it.
Congratulations to all the gladiators who are competing, to the winners and to the not so, to the ones who have lost. Thank you for showing up. We appreciate your participation. And this tournament was our way of showing our appreciation to the gladiators who show up to fight.
Absolutely.
You know, we can't give everybody a prize, but at least this way, you know, we could consider it a fair judgment.
Y'all compete for
those
it.
who,
You know, this is a way for y'all to want to get better as well. You know, y'all want to come in here, y'all want to win one of these. Come out here, grind it, get with the gym, get somebody to help you out, get better, and come in for the next tournament. Imagine it's going to be data streaming. And I was corrected. It's going to be data streaming.
Don't forget.
I was excited to see tonight, man. This was one. If it panned out, was one of those that I was really anxious to look forward to.
Yeah, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, you can also follow us on YouTube. Those who might be getting an ad right now, some of y'all might be, maybe, some of y'all may not. It all depends.
And we are ready to go, guys.
I mean, I guess Davison might be is the go-to pick for this weight class, I guess, because of his power. But there are so many other great fighters in this division.
Data opens up the leg kick. And, you know, it's kind of odd to see Ion going with Davison Figueiredo. He really doesn't fit the style of what Ion's typically used to throwing out. You would more more likely see him fighting as a. I'm getting some reverb from you, bro. But you would more likely see him as fighting like Corey Sandhagen.
Reverb for me.
Yeah, some Corey Sandhagen fighters or Sean O'Malley. That's usually the style you see Ion go in.
How's that?
It's better.
Maybe he picked Davison so that Data wouldn't use him against him. Yeah, because we do not allow the mirror match
Yeah,
to happen.
good possibility. Yeah, that's still going to be a
Did
3-rounder until we get to the semifinals. Is that what?
No? Did you get a message from someone asking about a fight?
No.
Hmm.
Who was it?
We could talk about it offline. Even already said no.
Oh, you. Oh, yeah. He had probably asked earlier. I also want to go out and shout out to some of our guys that have been in here and subscribed to the channel. We got E-Hummers, 1 month subscriber, man. Appreciate that.
Yep. Thank you, buddy.
Eye on the Absence Gift Leader 1. Appreciate that. Trippy 6 Gaming. I appreciate it, man. So everybody that doesn't have that 1 month beside of me, you're not subscribed or haven't been subscribed long enough, if you subscribe long enough, I will give you a shout out when I can.
Those of you who are just tuning in, and this is the second round of our 16-man bantamweight championship prize tournament. This fight will crown our new bantamweight champion or our current reigning and defending champion, which is Monify.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's also a prize at the end of that also to go with that belt.
Right.
I predict on our next tournament.
Yeah, this is a championship tournament to Modify. Any tournaments we do are going to be championship.
Yes, yeah. Unfortunately, your belt is on the line, Modify.
Just like if we move
So
to
if you
light
do-
heavyweight, whoever the light heavyweight champ is has to enter and try to either win their belt or let it slide.
But do not count yourself out of this, Modify. It does, being that you are a champion,
Well, you won our first
it's not going to affect your. Yeah, you did win our first tournament, and it's not going to put you out of the top rankings
Right.
if you do not win.
Well, we actually did say something about it. We said it quite a few of the past little broadcasts we've done. Just nobody pays attention.
Yeah, yep. We put it out multiple times. And actually, we did have it set up to where that you wouldn't have to necessarily fight immediately in the first round, Modify. It's just that we had two people, we had fighters pull out, so it moved you into the first bracket.
Oh, you'll get an immediate rematch. You're defending champion. No doubt about that. That's already been discussed as well.
Yep. There goes that power of Figueiredo's coming through. You know, Data's doing very well in the stand up. You know, he's mitigating a lot of the damage done by Ion, but Ion is still landing at a pretty high clip.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, and it sits him down with a nasty body strike. Goes for an armbar attempt.
It's a tough one to fight.
As his nickname suggests, he's like a shotgun blast. I don't know where what that means. You mean pinnacle?
Hmm?
Ion, where is
Modify? Where's everyone? Like I said, they'll be here.
Oh, he's speaking in French. That's something. I don't. Man, gets back to his feet.
Yeah, this is just. I mean, at this clip, this pace, you know, Data's got to try to figure something out without pressuring. He's pressuring. He's not keeping that distance. You know, we discussed this, and in the fight breakdown we had yesterday. We also discussed it a little bit today that distance is going to play key, especially with somebody that's got big power like Ion. You don't want to stand right in front of him and take these big shots. There's no point in that. Nice trip by Davison. Ron's done a very good job of picking up all these reads. So he's made very good reads on Data. He's catching everything he's throwing out right now, showing that he really does want to win this tournament.
You cracked your screen.
Nice reversal by Data.
And the pace that these two gladiators are putting on, wow. Now this one I could probably say is going to be 150 strikes in the first round. You already know how the volume that Ion puts out, but it's probably going to be low.
And the damage that Data's able to withstand in this fight, though. I mean, and that might play beneficial for him. I know you wouldn't think that, but the amount that Ion's having to throw in order to hurt him. Nice overhand by Data.
Yeah, he does seem a little winded. That jab seemed a little slow just now.
Yeah.
Same thing with that overhand.
Stuns him again. That rope-a-dope uppercut, man, it's coming out really slow right now.
And you can see how Davison is loading up that right hand every time he moves forward.
Yeah.
He's looking for that big power.
Got 33 seconds here. We'll see if Data can survive the end of this round and see if he can game plan something different going into the second and first part of the second round. And see, it's crazy to me the amount of pressure that Ion is putting on him, and he's willing to stand there and take it. Nice stun though by Data. And he makes it through round number 1. Tough round for Data there. Ion really came out firing on all cylinders. He was able to check some stuff. He was able to slip some stuff. He made beautiful reads on Data throughout this fight. No stats.
And doesn't look like he. Yeah, I didn't see any stats for that round.
118, Croc. You were about 50 off.
Yeah, I
But
was
that
just about to say it's
accuracy
probably going to be low.
percentage that he landed, Ion just putting
60
on,
out of 1. Yeah, he almost landed 50, a little over 50%.
yeah, yep, just a little more than 50% is what he landed. And Data's just he's slow out of the gates here. He's not. You know, I say not to be first all the time, but in this instance, he's going to have to be first every once in a while. Data's going to have to be first in order to get some offense mounted.
Yeah, you can't necessarily be looking to go second against a fighter like Ion, against a gladiator like Ion.
And especially when he's using somebody with 98 power.
98 power. Yep, you took the words right out my mouth.
It's insane to stand in front of that guy. And, you know, Data might have a game plan. There might be something here, but as of this moment, you know, his inability to get some distance. Figueiredo, he doesn't have long arms, so he can catch him from the outside. Some body kicks and head kicks.
Yeah, Song Yadong is the taller fighter. He is the longer fighter.
Some teeps, some leg work. But if you're willing to stand in the pocket with this man, then you're going to have to be able to take the damage that he's putting out. And he's done a good job of it thus far, but he can sit down with the lead uppercut there.
Oh, yeah, that was a nasty uppercut.
And speaking of uppercuts, he actually looked for that not too long or too much before that. He'd thrown that same shot. Yeah, Data does not have too much more left in the tank.
No, it's looking pretty bad right now.
But also, I'm one that says at the same time, don't count yourself out of a fight just yet. You never know. You know,
Right, as Data said earlier in the commentary booth, there's always a puncher's chance. As I call it, it's always a 50-50.
Yep. The body shots. Yeah, that lead uppercut has played a big factor in tonight's fight for Ian Absent. But Data's always game. He's always willing to exchange. Gotta watch those body shots. There's that uppercut again. Nice. He went to lead uppercut to the body that time. And Ian's gonna try to finish this fight right now.
Yeah, those are some two powerful shots that he threw in that clinch, and then to lead it off with that liver shot to drop him.
Yeah. Oof. Both those guys were close on those exchanges they just threw.
It's a 6-12 attempt by
It was a 6 and 12
Davidson.
and a slip and hook, and both of them missed.
We got about a minute and 20 seconds left in this third and final round.
And Croc, what do you do in a situation like this? You know, I mean, you can try to give yourself distance now, but is it a little too late? You know, do you think the fight's a little too far gone for him to be able to build off of a little distance and attempt to stay out of range, and he gets finished with the uppercut? Wow.
Well,
and I was just saying how
let's
the uppercut
hear it.
played a key factor into that fight, and he gets caught with a rear uppercut on that one.
Yeah. You know, he could have done a lot better working his teeth to create distance
Mm-hmm.
between him and Data. You know, to try to mitigate and limit that power. Try to
Right.
make him use his footwork to get inside, and make him take damage to come in and try to throw strikes.
Yes.
And just like that, you know, we have a victor, and that moves Tiramisu and
Up.
Ion
Yeah.
up into the third bracket. And our
Mm-hmm.
next fight up to bat is going to be Joka versus Spider. This should be a very interesting fight.
Absolutely.
I predict it's going to come out like fireworks, like a lot of these fights did. But I expect both these gladiators to come out swinging.
Yeah. Get Spider moved up into that fight channel and see what they're gonna do. But yeah, parlez-vous français, huh? No.
What you say? Are they
talking
talking
about
in the
talking
chat?
about Joker. Joker. I'd seen it at 8:11, so about 8 minutes late. But
Oh,
so imagine I don't know if Spider has his streaming ability, but
yeah. Last time he used the second account.
right.
Well, has it been? It has been a week. Oh no, tomorrow's a week for him. Well, no, today's the week, so he
Yeah,
should be good. I think he said 7 days, or did he say
14.
14
He said
days?
14 days.
Oof. Well,
So see how they're playing this next card. So I know who to put where on the live stream. This is an exciting matchup, though, man. These two guys, I'm gonna say, are pretty similar when it comes to skill set and their abilities inside of the cage. You know, I'm always gonna have to root for my boy Joker, but of course, in the commentary booth, we have to show that bit of unbiased. But when it comes to a realistic
Yeah,
standpoint
this
and looking at this fight,
kid won't stop
hold up, hold
joining.
up, hold up. Wait, what?
Claw will not stop joining the party and leaving, joining and leaving, joining and leaving.
Joining what party?
The tournament fights thing, talking to Spider about what to do.
if he does it again, here I'll fix it. There. No, he shouldn't be able to go back in there.
Those of y'all who are in this league, y'all already know better.
Yeah, don't jump into other guys' channels. It's just for the fighters that are there. I made that so it was easier for people to join and we didn't have to sit there and change stuff around. um,
So make me transform into Thor.
put the hammer
Those who do
down.
not get the exactly.
So it'd be 5K up, I'm assuming. I think, right? Correct on that?
Yeah. Mm. Yeah. If it's
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I saw it up earlier today.
It's up.
Let's hope we see a different mix-up of characters being used. So far, we've seen 4 Figueredos and 2 Sterlings. Looks like we're gonna have another matchup between these gladiators again.
Yep, they're definitely very popular picks for these guys. Without further ado, man, these guys are wasting no time getting right into this matchup. Highly anticipated matchup.
You ready to go? You ready? Let's go.
Did the fight already start for you, or is it starting?
It already started. 450 in there.
Like, damn, am I 10 seconds behind you?
Maybe. Just have to refresh.
What are you at right now?
439.
Oh yeah, I'm.
So yeah, you got these two guys pitting off, trying to move on to the semifinals.
What are you at now?
417. You got Joker versus Spider, and they'll be fighting the winner between Modify and myself in the next matchup. Nice work by Joker. He's putting together good combinations. Doesn't need to be so overzealous. Step out of the pocket a little bit. Find your range because Figueiredo has some nasty power. And if I'm Figueiredo right now, it's being in the face, heavy pressure, body work, and then try to get the hands to call.
I'm at 350.
Yep, right there.
All right.
Nice body kick there. Joker's the one pushing him up against the cage. This is different to see. You don't see Joker come out of the gate with that threatening pressure. Oh, he lets off that block just a little bit. A little of that kick bleeds through. Catches Figueiredo on the left side of his face, like it lumped him up. Joker needs to start being so aggressive in this round, though. Swerve some of that energy for later on in this fight. Let Spider do a little bit of work here.
And Joker is being very boxing heavy with Aljamain Sterling.
Yeah. I guess he was paying attention in the fight. See, Aljo does have decent strikes.
But does Joker have enough power behind him, behind his strikes, to stop?
It's going to have to be
Spider.
accumulative. It's going to have to be accumulative. You're not going to do it in one round. If he does, it'd be very surprising. When it comes to that power advantage, I mean, he's got a 10-point power advantage over Aljo. So he's going to have to catch Spider slipping with something and rock him that way.
Ooh, nice.
Nice takedown defense by Joker. Put the knees up and left uppercut. Nice block. Good defense by Joker on the leg kick. So right now, it seems that Spider has a tall task ahead of him in picking apart this puzzle that Joker's put together.
Yeah, he seems to be doing pretty well using Aljamain Sterling. That footwork is getting a better part of Spider here.
Nice body kick, and that might be it there. You know, I've seen quite a few of those sink in for Spider. Spider sunk out. Nice couple body kicks in. Davis Figueiredo does have good leg kicks and body kicks, so utilize that to your advantage. Try to slow Joker down. Joker's being very pressure heavy here, though. It's definitely a different look for Joker. We haven't really seen this style of Joker come out. But I know he has been in the gym. He has been training, working rigorously. He almost looks like a different fighter in here.
He does, especially compared to the first fight that he had today.
Yeah.
He did win that fight, of course. That's why he's in the second bracket.
Yeah.
Maybe that was just a warm-up for him.
Right.
You know.
And I'm going to tell y'all another thing. We are, after the semifinals, we're going to take a short break for that championship matchup to give the guy that just fought last a little bit of a chance to regain his bearings. And maybe this is what Spider was waiting on. Maybe he was waiting on Joker to slow down just a bit. Good round, gentlemen. Very hard fought round by Joker. He went out there and, want to kind of look at the stats here. 169, so he did throw a high percentage. He missed 100 strikes. Had almost a 50% clip on his significance, but you go look over here for the significance on Deiveson Figueiredo. He did throw more. So it's up in the air on that round. That's a tough round.
Are you ready to fight?
We can't have draws in here, so it's got to go one way.
Nope. Somebody will be moving ahead.
And this is a place here that Joker's worked tremendously as of late. Oh, he goes for it. He gets the arm triangle. He's going to be able to sink it in, though. That's the question.
I mean, you seen that right there, too, right before he got the arm triangle. Spider tried to go for...
He's going to try to lock it in. He's going to be able to get it.
He stretches out.
No, he doesn't. It's a beautiful attempt there by Joker, though. Looks like he's going for a Doris here. If he doesn't let him up, he's not going to let him breathe. Davison's able to get out of that one, though.
He gets right back to his feet. He already looks a little winded there.
But the pressure that Joker was able to get on with both of those submissions right there is immaculate for Joker.
Body shot followed by a knee by Spider. 2 painful shots to the midsection.
Nice catch there by Joker. Gets a double hook there. And a good teeth there by Davis.
Seems to be doing pretty well to step away from Figueiredo's power and to block it. Even though every block that he does from one strike from Figueiredo probably drops his block probably like half.
Yeah.
Because that's a lot of power behind those strikes.
Right. Well, Joker is a student of the game. He's one that has been paying attention to all of our stuff. Oh, and he rocks him with a head kick. Beautiful shot.
Catches him slipping as he's getting up. He didn't keep his hands up.
But Joker's been paying attention in these streams that we've been putting out. Distance is key, and he's done a really good job of managing that thus far throughout this fight.
Joker needs to be careful with those step-in front kicks.
Yeah.
All it takes is one slip, and out he could go. Davison has that type of power.
Like, I gotta say, here in the second round, Joker has done a phenomenal job. He's putting on somewhat of a striking clinic in here. He's made Spider miss a lot in this round. I'm kind of interested to see the stats here. I know we still have 2 minutes left this round, but it felt like they've been in here forever in this round. There's that body kick again. It's that lead when he hasn't thrown it enough. That's something I would have liked to see him throw throughout the fight.
Yeah, and when he does throw it, it scores.
It's slapping, yeah. You can see the Joker's not scared in these exchanges. He's willing to throw, but it's going to be one big shot that's going to kind of calm him down a little bit if he's not careful. Oh, he gets him with another head kick. Beautiful body work by Joker. So, I mean, he's going up and down with these shots.
You got to be someone like a DJ, and then you got to mix it up.
Oh, he just stuns him with that straight, that jab. All right, so Joker's got to calm down a little bit going into the latter part of this round. He got 40 seconds left. You think he would have to be up in this round with the performance he's put on thus far. He slowed Figueiredo down. He's taking the power away from him. So now he just, I'm not going to say post. And if you're Spider here, you've got to find another gear. You have to pick it up a notch and attempt to put some hurt on Joker.
Ooh, and another body shot.
So we're sitting here talking about Figueiredo doing the body work, and it seems to be the other way around. Joker has put a lot of money in the bank when it comes to body shots. And we can't really see the other side of his body, so I imagine that side is really bruised.
And you want to know the craziest thing? People complain about the body work nerfs that they keep doing in here. I mean, yes, they shouldn't be taking down a power, but people have to work so hard to get body rocks, and it seems to be in simulation they don't have to. It works out very well, but in competitive mode,
look at the stats on that round.
157 strikes. The volume that Joker is putting out and still able to maintain
how many significant
such a cardio.
Over 50% of his significant strikes in that round. 2 stuns and wobbles, 1 body health event. He put in some work.
Some serious work. That motor is running.
But he does not need to let off the gas here. He needs to continue to put the pedal to the metal. Nice dump by Joker. So chat, what's y'all's thoughts on this fight, man? We don't have anybody really talking. Oh, and he knocks him down. Joker's got to be careful here. He don't want to get himself caught in a firefight still with Davidson. I mean, I know that the power seems like it's not there, but he's got that sneaky power, and he's going to try to land it. Rocks him again. Oh, and he finishes him in round 3 with an uppercut.
And this was a strong showing, strong performance. Let's hear it. That was a match. I mean, that was a match. You can't really. Boogeyman did well to commentate on that, to keep up with that. That is a hard match to commentate on.
Well, I mean, Joker came in here. Round number 1, it was kind of even. I would say that was almost 9-9 going in. Of course, we can't have draws, so I'm not going to tell you who I had going up in that round. But Joker comes out here and clarifies who should have won round 1. In round number 2, he lays on the pressure. He hurts him. He stuns him. He works his body. He rocks him. He drops him. He goes into round number 3. He continues with that same amount of work, and he finishes him off. I mean,
he did.
What more do you say? You know what I mean? Had a beautiful performance by Joker. He went in there, he put on the absolute striking killing, and did his thing. And he moves on into the next leg of this tournament. And the next fight up is going to be between myself and Modify.
And that should round out our second round bracket.
This one
for a 16-man. Huh?
This next one will.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The next fight should round out our second round bracket for a 16-man Bantamweight Championship prize tournament. Of course, Boogeyman has a tall task of going against the reigning and defending Bantamweight champion, Modify. But you can't count Boogeyman out because he is no slouch himself. And boy, oh boy, if you thought that last fight was good or any other fights before that, you should really be tuned in for this match because it's going to be fireworks.
All right, Modify, if you're still watching, it's your turn. You're up.
Yeah, hopefully Modify is still awake for this match.
Let's see if
it is late for him.
See if we can't get you a commentator in here. I'm going to drag Data up here and see if Data wants to be the one to help you commentate this next matchup, or if Joker wants to. I'm going to leave that up.
I'll ref if you want.
You're gonna join the tournament fights channel. So, Joker's already in there. Of course, I can't be there, but I get everything via message. And
Yep, we have Monify versus Boogeyman. You have the reigning, defending bantamweight champion going against one of the top ranked fighters in the league, the Boogeyman. He had a phenomenal performance against ZDZ Claw earlier tonight. Not to take away from Claw's performance, but Boogeyman put on a pretty good masterclass in the second round. After that performance in the first round, strong performance in the first round by Claw. Modify was able to finish Fugitive in their matchup. I believe it was the third round. Modify is the reigning defending bantamweight champion. He had the fortunate situation of having a fighter pull out, so it moved him into the first bracket of the tournament. So the goal was to have him defend a little bit later, to fight a little bit later, to give him a chance, just in case, to show him that respect as a champion in this division. But it does went. What is going on? That audio was crazy.
What was that sound?
Boogie, your audio for your stream.
Hey, man.
Ha cha cha. Yeah, let me message him.
Yeah, please do. My phone's dead.
Looks like we might be having Bruce Lee versus Sean O'Malley. It looks like Modify is tickling the idea of using the late great Grandmaster Bruce Lee. Really good footwork, really fast kick, really fast strikes, phenomenal footwork. It looks like Boogeyman is looking to use Corey Sanhagen. All right, Modify did change. Seems to be looking at Rob Font right now. That sound. I don't know if that's coming through. Let me know if that's coming through the main channel, y'all. I don't know if y'all can hear what I hear.
It's like a very angry cicada.
Yeah. It might be an issue due to Modify being in the UK and the Boogeyman being up. There it goes. It did clear up. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the fellow gladiators. This like I said, this rounds out our second round bracket for this 16-man bantamweight championship prize tournament. We have the Boogeyman in the blue corner using Corey Sanhagen, and we have Modify in the red corner using Sugar Sean O'Malley. I have Data here in the commentary booth with me, and sorry for the clicking for those who are watching and listening. Boogeyman is streaming. He is the president of Reign, so it's kind of hard for him to monitor the stream and fight at the same time. And he gets sat down with a hook and a body shot, and this could be over real quick. Oh man, this is getting bad. And he was able to weather the storm by Modify.
It's a very
It goes
rough
for a
moment
triangle
early
choke.
in the fight for him.
Yeah, it's kind of like a part two of Boogeyman's last fight. You know, he got rocked real early and then turned the fight around going into the later first round and especially into the second. Modify is doing well to control Boogeyman on the top control. Boogeyman gets him, reverses him into an armbar. Is Modify able to get out? No. Boogeyman stops him. Goes for the armbar. He's able to lock it in. Is he going to be able to get the finish? No, he's not. Gets right back to the top mount. Goes for another submission. Gets denied by Modify. Goes right into side saddle. So what do you think about this tournament here, having to see the actual current bantamweight champion work his way up from the first round? Data.
I think it's an interesting choice, but I think he's trying to just prove his dominance here to all the fighters. But that being said, this tournament is great. I love it so far.
And is that something that you the future tournaments, is that something that interests you and you think is going to interest all the fellow gladiators out there, you know, that you compete with?
Much so. It's a very interesting concept, and this is just in some sense a test run. But
yeah, it is.
That being said, everything's gone well for the most part, and like we talked about earlier, this gives all the fighters a equal opportunity to get a good spot in their respective weight class.
Yeah, and I would like to think of it as seasons. You know, every tournament is a changing of the season, resetting of the season. You still would keep the wins and losses you have, but it mixes up the weight class. You know, eventually we will be resetting some of these wins and losses. Actually, all the wins and losses. The more and more competitors we get in here, so. It's up to the fighters if they want to, gladiators if they want to keep their records, like know what their records are. You're gonna have to record them yourselves. But the actual restart of the season, everybody would start fresh. The rankings might not be mixed up, but the wins and losses will be changed. And those who have gotten knocked out of their weight classes will get an opportunity to re-enter.
See, that's awesome. So if anybody got worried out there about being kicked out of a weight class, you got opportunities to get back in there.
Yeah, and that usually comes by way of tournament. Unless it's a special circumstance where we could ask a fighter to step in at short notice, and if it happens to be a person who has lost their shot, lost 4 times in a row in that weight class, and we have no one else to put in there, it could be that fighter, and that could be their one chance to get back in. So if they lose, they still get pushed out of that weight class. And look at that first round. You know, Boogeyman did well to turn it around. You know, he did get dropped and rocked early in that match, in that round, but he did well with his striking percentage and control time, takedowns, and the damage that he landed.
And both were very close to each other on total strikes.
Yes, they were. You know, of course, Sugar Sean has a lot more power in his strikes than Corey, but Corey does have a lot more attacks in his bag than Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Yes, he does.
You know, the significance is really what is the deciding factor in that round one there, because Modify did well to land 34 of what was that 68, so he landed at a pretty high clip there.
Ooh. Stuns O'Malley with a lean back counter elbow.
Oh, and he catches him with a spinning heel kick. Puts Boogeyman on the back foot. Oh, try to catch us with a 360 kick. But he was too close in the pocket to do any significant damage. And Boogeyman hits him with a knee as he tries to spin around and catch him with, looks like with an elbow. Nice body work by Modify there. Yeah, right now Modify is trying to show why he is the champion of this division.
It's a flying knee.
Boogeyman goes for a takedown and gets it right into half guard, moves right into top mount. Is he going to go for submission? He does and gets denied by Modify. Modify tries to move into half guard and he is very successful. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, fellow gladiators, don't go anywhere just because you got knocked out of the tournament. Do not leave because you are going to miss one hell of a fight. Modify got right back to his feet. Smart move, you know, to be able to conserve some of that cardio, especially being in the grips of the Boogeyman. Oh, catches with a spinning back elbow and starts raining down some ground and pound and splits Boogeyman wide open on the right side. That blood is pouring right out that eye. What damage. Oh, and Boogeyman catches with a question mark kick, and that lands very solidly on Modify's Sugar Sean O'Malley. O'Malley has been doing very, very well with landing that double kick combo to the midsection. They're trying to put that money in the bank to drain that gas tank of the Boogeyman.
He has been highly successful with that. You are right.
And he gets hit with a jumping knee by the Boogeyman. Didn't seem to do too much damage, but it still landed. Oh, and a slip counter elbow by the Boogeyman. Looks like both fighters are gassing a little here. Boogeyman hands are looking a little low. So are Modifies. Both fighters have. Oh, and he catches him with the lead hook as Boogeyman tries to do a lead kick in the pocket, and Modify goes to mix up, going body head. Ooh, that was very close for the Boogeyman there. Whiffed inside the pocket with a flying knee. Modify slipped, but he didn't throw that. Oh, and how can you keep up with this action? Do you see this, Data? Do you see this?
I do see this.
It is over. Wow.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh, he slept him.
Good night. Wow. Caught him slipping through that kick, whiffed, dodged it, and caught him with the hook. Look at that as he turned around, met with a lead hook. Devastating strike by Modify. And out goes the Boogeyman. KO finish. Boy, oh boy.
He was having luck all night landing punches on the right side of Sandhagen's face. Oof.
Man, oh man. And y'all wonder why y'all hear this man every time he steps in the chat. You hear that goat. He is definitely solidifying himself as one of the bantamweight goats. Congratulations to Modify on that finish. Man. What a knockout. Let's hear it in the chat. Dubs for the champion. Go ahead and if y'all can, let's get that goat emoji out there. If y'all feel that he deserves it, I feel that he does. Because boy, to put out a competitor like the Boogeyman in such a manner, what a match. Ladies and gentlemen, Modify. That moves us forward into our third bracket. You got Tiramisu gearing up to go against Ion absent, and then you're gonna have Joka going against the Bantamweight champion, which Modify.
Both of those fights are going to be exciting fights.
Yeah, exciting it is, and crazy it will be. Man,
Very
everything
much
has
so.
been a banger. Everything has been a banger.
Gotta thank everybody for showing up tonight. This tournament has been amazing thus far. I hope to cap it off in just as equal amazing fashion.
Yeah, yes, I do too. Looks like Tiramisu is the one who's going to be streaming.
Yep, it's live. Sorry about that. I just have to take care of some stuff in the background.
Are you good, brother?
All right, on to our next one. Yep, like yesterday, we got Tiramisu versus Ion the Absent. It should actually be opposites, but since Tiramisu's streaming, all right, we got Tiramisu streaming and hosting, so I gotta edit some stuff. And this is an interesting match. I don't think these two have actually faced off in competition yet.
No, I believe this is their first time. Actually, well, no, they fought in the tournaments a couple of times.
Did they?
Yeah, in the tournaments when we first started, they did, I believe.
What happened? So I guess we're gonna go over the Ions.
I have to ask, is anybody else hearing that chirping?
No, it must be my
Now?
stream. I don't know why my stream was.
Not right now or before?
Right
It's
now.
probably before. No.
No.
All right, so I'm hearing it.
Are you still in Boogeyman's
You probably in my stream
channel?
still.
I just backed out and it's continuing. Hang on, I'm just gonna reset my stuff real quick. I'll be right back.
No problem.
Anyway, like we said, on to the next fight. It's gonna be Tiramisu Tuesday versus Ion the Absent.
Who's
Ion Absent.
Ion's okay.
Are you ready?
All right, looks like we have Orson Hagen versus Sugar Sean O'Malley. You have Tiramisu in the red corner using Corey Sanhagen, and you have Ion in the blue corner using Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Oh, and he rocks Tiramisu and drops him. We're only 30 seconds into this fight.
Yeah, that was a mistake on Tiramisu's part to stand in the pocket with a killer like Ion using Sugar Sean O'Malley, because those boxing combinations will flow. even though Ion's combinations are being blocked at some point by Tiramisu, but they still flow out very cleanly, and they do
Yes.
enough damage on the block. And that was a nice straight, reaching straight by Sugar. There goes that patented body work.
Oh, and he's done to get drops in this time. He might be finished this week.
Oh, that was a little bit of a flashback of last match there. You know, a whiffed head kick followed by a hook, and then sat him down with that uppercut, and he doesn't get the finish right into side control, and reverses him right into side control himself. Goes Tiramisu. Now I'm about to see what Ion has for him off his back.
Yeah, because Tiramisu was one of the first champions in this league. You know, so he's no slouch when it comes to the fight.
No, he is not. You know, we have this fight here, and then the next fight after this would be Joker versus Modify, and then we move on to our championship fight, ladies and gentlemen, and fellow gladiators. You know, hopefully y'all have been entertained and are excited about this matchup.
I'll step away for just 1 second.
No problem.
And I am back.
And look at these two gladiators, though. Nice groundwork by them, and a lot of reversals. You know, no one's able to get a full clean transition or a submission attempt here. Both of them are neutralizing each other on the ground.
It's pretty much a stalemate down there, isn't it?
It is. It is indeed.
These men are up. They're gonna figure out how this fight's gonna go on the feet.
Oh, and a digging body shot by Ion.
All right,
Tiramisu goes for a takedown and gets denied. Digging knee in the body, in the pocket.
Oh, he whipped that one.
Another digging body shot and another. Ion is doing very well to throw these shots to. Oh, and he gets caught by a slip elbow, a pullback elbow, and a spinning back fist also. So one's putting money in the bank, and one's is damaging that cranium.
For those of you who have an ad break coming up.
Oh, the spinning elbow rocks Sugar Sean, and Ion sits Tiramisu down after being rocked himself. You know, Tiramisu got a little bit too overzealous in that pocket, and it got caught by that powerful rear hand by Sugar Sean O'Malley. Goes for a takedown, bails out, gets him up into back control. He's going to be able to pull him down. Doesn't work against the cage, and Ion is able to successfully get out.
And you have to sit here and think.
Oh, 6-12 lands in the pocket.
Not taken away from this fight here, but you have to really think about Modify here. Modify's already had technically 2 title defenses, right? So every fight he does in here and wins is technically going to be
a title defense.
Yeah, it's semi a title defense, even though it's a tournament. So he is working his behind off, trying to keep his title.
Oh, and he gets caught with a spinning back heel kick and sits Tiramisu down.
These guys are throwing to the very end.
You know, I can only think that Ion is salivating at the chance to fight Modify again, because last time they met, Modify took his belt.
Oh, I know what you're
No,
talking about. Yeah, the BMF.
Modify
when they met
took his
here,
BMF belt.
When they met Bantamweight, I want to say it was Modify who ended up getting the leg up on Ion F's.
So Modify has 2 title defenses already coming into this, because he defended his title against me after this victory in the tournament. He did.
He defended
So he
against.
fought
No,
Ion.
he does have two. He already had two title defenses because he had defended against Joker too. That's very fast. Oh, and he rocks him with the right hook. He leaned into that. Yeah, I want to say he defended against Joker too.
So yes, 3. Because he fought me twice. And the craziest part is Bantamweight has been one of our quietest divisions, but
Yeah.
sneakily, Ion has been defending his title.
Modify.
You know, I'm sorry, Modify. You know, we try to mix up all our cards with a lot of weight classes, and Modify has been there. So he's been showing up so much that he might have slipped through the cracks on how many defenses he has had. I think he is one of the highest defending champions we have, second to Brute, right? Or maybe he might have be above Brute.
Yeah.
If Modify has 4, Brute should have 3, I think, or maybe tied. Either way, the man's a champion.
Mm-hmm.
But Ion seems to be getting the best of him right now with these body shots, putting leg work in, trying to slow down his mobility. And just rocks him with a straight. You know, Modify is looking for that pull elbow.
Ion.
And no, I'm sorry. Tiramisu is looking for the pull elbow. And I was just talking about Modify so much.
You had 3 before the new season. No, I think you had 2 before the new season, 2 after. You're going against Joker.
Yeah.
Unless the last defense was Croc, not 100%. But if it was Croc, then you had 3 last season and 1 this season.
Right now, Tiramisu is looking exhausted. And we're about 2 minutes and 20 seconds here into the second round of 3.
Oh! He goes to slide back and gets caught with a straight on the way out. Oh.
Oh, man.
Take a look at
And that strike didn't even look like it was that powerful enough to put him out.
He was leaning back on that. Watch him. He leans back. He was already
Yeah,
tired.
he was pulling back. Yeah, his eyes were closed. That was a labored slit.
It was a labored slide back is what it was. You could see where he was just fixing to take the step. And he
Yeah, even though that strike by Ion looked like it was labored itself, but it followed, you know, and Modify was not, I mean, Tiramisu was not able to pull back fast enough.
Right.
Well, you'll see when you get it there, Modify. You know, the biggest prize is that belt, you know, retaining that title. But, you know, to come with something else on the side, you know, you should be happy. As we said, everybody should know what the prize is, though. Those who watched the last stream, the breakdown, and I believe we said it in the beginning of this tournament. You know, but for those who don't know, we will reiterate. It is going to be a gift card. It's going to be an Xbox for Xbox here. You know, being that we are an Xbox League, we are looking to show our thanks and gratitude to those gladiators participating. This might be the only time that we front up the prize here. We are looking to have other tournaments in the future where that gladiators might pay in.
Yeah, so to work in UK. So Modify, go ahead, jump in your channel. Your fight's up next.
It should modify because it's a Microsoft one, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, it's a Microsoft gift card. It'll work.
Yeah. But congratulations to Ion Absent for that victory.
Yeah, good performance by him. You know, he went in there, he did his thing, he did not let off the gas. Constant pressure from like I said, I got these backwards. So let me edit this real quick. I forget Joker's actually gonna be in the other corner this time.
You know, I know these gladiators who missed out in the first round have to be kicking themselves.
Yep, because you could be here.
Yep. Because yes, like Boogeyman said, you could be here if you're watching and you're the one who missed out. I don't know what to say. Do better next time. I guess that is me knowing what to say.
Getting everything set up in the background for y'all gentlemen.
What did you put? Are you messaging me?
No, I'm messaging the group chat.
Uh
All right, it's gonna be modify underscore.
all right. Oh, dang it. I thought I was messaging you. I sent messages to the wrong person when your stream was crackling.
Oh, it's cool. I don't know why it's doing that. They did that in the last stream too, so maybe I just need to disconnect it and reconnect it or something. It's another one I'm excited for, man. You see the improvements that Joker's made. I mean, you see the defending champion in there doing his thing. You know, you kind of get an unstoppable force meeting an immovable object in this style of matchup right now.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting to see who Modify chooses for this matchup. You know, like we're not seeing a whole bunch of variety and a lot of picks from these from this tournament, but you definitely see pretty stark differences in striking styles, no matter who it is. And he better if he. Oh, I thought he was about to pick whatever his name is.
Yeah, Rojas.
And that's going to be an interesting pickup using Marab Devashvili.
Devashvili. They kept saying Willie for some reason. I guess it's Devashvili, huh?
Devashvili. I don't know where the Willie comes from.
Maybe that's how you pronounce it where he's from.
Willie or Willie?
Maybe
Willie?
Maybe the V just goes into a W. Willie.
Yeah, Willie. We're just me here trying to figure out how to pronounce the name. We're trying.
Yeah. You know that the butterflies have to be happening right now in did they go what they went with five, right?
This is no, what, 5-rounder?
Yeah, for the semifinals.
Yeah, semifinals are 5. This is still the
This is semifinals.
Oh, it is. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully it went for 5 rounds. who's in there? Data.
Yeah. Hopefully they got it for 5 rounds.
All right.
Nope, it's 3
Yeah.
rounds.
All right, hold on. Shoot. Let me see, get in that channel.
Well, I'll tell you what.
What you mean you don't know how I'm stepping? What you mean you don't know what I'm rapping? I'm good in my hood like they call me the blessing. You jacking my side, you got.
All right, we should have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even catch it. It's hard to catch, fighting
Mm-hmm.
in a WFA arena. It's a little bit different time clock compared to the UFC
Right.
arenas. So, well, luckily, the last fight didn't go past the third round, to the third, to the end of the third round, because that
Yeah.
was a 3-round fight too.
And I think we may have missed it on that one too. I just not thought about the semifinals were supposed to be 5 rounds along with the main event.
Yeah, correct.
Oh, nice right hand by Joker. I mean, the biggest thing that Modify has to rely on here is the outstanding wrestling of Marab to take him later on into this fight.
Yeah, and the cardio.
And well, Joker's got to keep those numbers down. You know what I mean? He's got to keep those numbers down in a 5-round fight. You're fighting an experienced, seasoned champion.
In his wheelhouse.
And just like that, he takes him down. He gets the sweep, takes him to back control.
Yeah, even though Davison has a high submission defense, he's going against a monster of fighter and Modify using Marab Devachvili. If somehow Mr. Marab comes across our stream, we are not making fun of you, sir. We are just trying to figure out how to pronounce your name. Because John Anik did seem to be doing very well pronouncing it during y'all events. Either is it pronounced with a W or is it a V, or does the V sound like a W? Yeah, the chat has been pretty quiet. The only person who's been pretty talkative in there has been the GOAT.
Oh, you got him and Trash Can. Trash Can's been pretty active in there too. He's been commenting here or there. We don't have the biggest stream follow right now. We maxed out at about 18, falling about 7. So a lot of guys got out. I guess they don't want to support their fellow gladiators, support the streams. So they just leave after it's over.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. I mean, I know losing is tough, but you gotta stick it out for the organization. I understand people have jobs and obligations and school and stuff, but
we're also going quite long too.
This is this is normally around the time that our we're done with our matchups, but the tournaments are going to take long. The bigger the tournaments get, the we'll try to break them up into multiple streams, probably multiple days.
The next card, we're not 100% certain when the next card is going to happen. I will be switching over to nights at work pretty soon, so if anything happens, it would have to be earlier in the day if we decide to do something.
Yeah, so we will be basically taking a break for this week, for this weekend. That's why we're having this card today. Kind of fill that gap, that void.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you, Joker is, as much as it may look at Joker's not really a slouch on the ground. He's been grounding hard here. He's been putting in work and making the gym proud when it comes to the work he's able to put in down there.
Yes, yes, indeed. Leaps and bounds of improvement.
So he goes for the rubber guard here. Monopod tries to slide out. No, he's not gonna get out. Tries to go for stack guard here. Joker rolls him over, gets side control.
I mean, I am saying that Joker is showing some nerves so far. He needs to keep it on the feet and assert himself. Well, you know, understandable to assert yourself on the feet, but why assert yourself too dominantly on the feet when you have a monster on the ground and Marab being used by Modified, which you see that his goal is to potentially control him on the ground. Me personally, I would try to dominate him on the ground, assert myself on the ground, so he would want to stand up and fight with me on the feet.
Right.
Joker goes for the takedown attempt.
Yeah, that's a different look for Joker.
It's kind of weird to know that you're a champion of this weight class.
Joker with a hook. Right
fighting out the blue corner.
Yeah, that's the way the tournament played out.
Yep. And look at that. Both fighters did pretty well in landing, and they were pretty similar. Just that Joker had a very high landing percentage, it seems, especially from I guess it was due to a lot of the ground strikes.
Joker he had a better landing percentage, but the damage was done by Modified.
Yeah, look at that control time: 2 minutes and 9 seconds.
Well, used to Joker would be trying to get out of those positions. He's trying to find a comfort zone in being down there and trying to get his offense mounted even while he's in the defensive position.
Let me see that hook now.
I'm wondering, it was Monify's idea, his idea for picking Marab, the reason to go for wrestling, seeing that Joker is so good on the feet. Did he feel that he had the upper hand on the ground game?
I mean, you would definitely think that he probably feels that way, seeing 2 minutes of control down there, that he has the upper hand there.
That was a nasty leg kick by Joker.
But if I'm not mistaken, the offensive side for Davis and Figueiredo is probably like a 97 and 98 of submission offense.
Yeah, it's pretty high. One, two down the pipe by Modify.
Nice head kick there by Joker. Modify looks through a little damage with the elbow. Joker's not going to sit here and take it. He starts to throw off some shots while he was in midair. Nice body shots by Joker.
Okay. Makes sense, Ion. Yeah, I agree. Good deny by Joker there.
And what he's doing right now is he's pushing this heavy pressure in order to make Joker throw something. See,
Joker needs to be careful with that slip. He just slipped into a hook.
He's going to go for the back control again. He does. He has back sitting on Joker. Once again, he's probably going to look for the armbar one more time here. So he gets to the now, and you're going to see him. He's going to try to slide under and go for the right arm, or left arm of Joker. He's not going to be able to get out of it.
Is he going to be able to deny that time? Joker does deny him that the second time. Both fighters are playing the deny game.
Right. Joker blocks it for a third time. Joker's got to
Is he
try to
gonna be
take
able to get
advantage of
up?
this to try to explode out. He's not going to. He gives up the arm here. And he's able to
That's
wait
a
a little
dangerous
bit.
move. Merab is able to get back in the top mount position.
He's going to try to rain down some big shots.
You see there for a second, Joker was getting ready to sway left to right.
Yeah, he was.
But he stopped to
He wised
realize,
up to that one.
cardio. Yeah.
And Joker doesn't have to be in a hurry to get out here. You know, these shots might hurt a little bit, but they're not shots that are absolutely just going to destroy him. Here, he needs to try to move around.
Yeah, try to post the arm up to avoid some of those hooks that are thrown out.
Right.
Even though he's raining down ground and pound from that top mount position, the Joker's Davison Figueiredo does have
right
the
down the pipe of the
ability
elbow.
to reverse him. He could actually catch a punch and hit him into a Kimura or an armbar.
Oh, he pushes him off. Good fake to get out
How
of
much
that one.
gas does he have in his tank after that?
Well, the question is, we know Merab has high cardio, but
100 cardio.
how much does this do with him, you know?
Nice leg check by Merab. And he answers with his own leg kick. Hits him with the overhand. Oh, nice check hook by Merab. Oh, and then Merab rocks him towards the end of the round. Got about 8 seconds left. Just joking in the fight. Oh, and he rocks him back with the 3 seconds left in the first round. And he hits him with the front kick at 0.
Joker showing that he's very much still in this match. Both of them had a stun and wobble significance. Joker landed a very, very high percentage of his significant strikes there. Merab did have 1:27 seconds of control.
That conditioning and recovery of Merab is a lifesaver to deal with that power of Davison Figueiredo.
Nice check. Joker's still in the pocket exchanging shots here, and I mean, it is going to be a little bit more beneficial for Joker to exchange in the pocket than it is for Merab to exchange in the pocket. He goes back for the ground sitting position here, and look for him to try to go for another armbar, but he doesn't. He actually gets spun around. Davis Figueiredo was in a little bit better spot unless he lets him get this back mounted position. He goes for an armbar out
Goes
of
for
it.
another armbar. Rolls over and gets it. Is he going to be able to lock it up this time? Gets one denied.
No, he's not.
He rolls down and gets his...
He doesn't. Davis is not able to get out of that one. So what he doesn't need to do is put his arms up here. He puts his arm, Merab's going to try to take it. But how many more times?
How demoralizing can that be to feel that, you was in a perfect position to get a finishing armbar and then get denied at that, like to not get it sunk in. Merab going for some nasty ground and pound.
But he slowed down there toward the end of it, and that's something Joker should have took advantage of. As soon as he seen him winning, he'd go back down. He should have tried to explode out. And it's almost like Joker's content here, you know?
Well, content is a big statement. I would say
look,
he might be comfortable.
But usually you see Joker panicking. He's usually just trying, and he showed a great wherewithal to stay here and not get himself in a position that he doesn't want to be in.
Yeah, he's not playing checkers anymore. He's definitely playing chess now.
Right. Joker's able to get back to his feet here. Marab's going to try to backpack him again and pull him back down to seated back position, and he does.
And Joker is having a hard time defending that position right there.
He is. Joker able to
Look
spin
at the
out of it again.
damage
He
on
does
his
not
forehead.
want to let him get his back again.
Goes for a heel hook and gets denied.
So he needs to try to spin it. There he goes. Good job. So you can see what Modify's attempted here. He's attempted to get this fight over by submission. He's wanting to submit the Joker. And, you know, we've been talking about Joker's stamina going into this part of the fight. But you have to think, where's Marab's at with all this groundwork he's been doing?
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
I mean, Joker looks solid in here fighting with a champion. You know, even though he's been on the ground for a lot of the fight, he still looks very, very solid.
You know, the champion seems to have underestimated his competitor.
Yeah. And a lot of people underestimate Joker, but Joker has grown in leaps and bounds. No matter which way this fight goes, I've got nothing but praise for Joker coming into this fight, accepting this fight, and doing as well as he's done throughout this fight. And Modify, he's done a great job of controlling this fight up to this point.
Let's go. We got a scramble here. Vai, controla o pulso, pulso.
We got about a minute left here in this third round of 5.
Goes for another armbar here. This is a dangerous position because he gets one more in.
This could be it.
Gonna get out of it.
And his face is looking
And he locks
horrible
up
right
instantly.
now.
That's
And
over.
this could be it. And that is it. Good job by Modified to finish that fight in third round by way of armbar.
So it looks like we are set for our next match. And our next match
And this
is gonna
moves
be,
us into the title fight.
Yeah. And I'm actually going to
You
take
know.
these, and I know we've had this bracket set already, but since Modify is the defending champion, we are going
We
to
have
move
him in
him.
the red
We're
corner.
going to move him to the red corner, and we'll put Ion at the bottom corner.
And this is a fight that these two gladiators have been salivating to have. They, you know, it's not a rematch, but it is a rematch. You know, it's not a rematch in this division, but it's a rematch between these two gladiators.
So without further ado, we're going to take a short break, guys. So y'all guys stick with us. Go ahead and get some more people in here. This is our final matchup. We're going to take a short break and be right back.
And it's going to be Ion streaming, right?
Yeah. All right, guys, and we are back. Ain't got the biggest crowd right now, but this will be on stream for later, anyways. I'm gonna have Modify versus Iron Absent for the Bantamweight title and the tournament prize.
Yeah, this is our final fight of the night, of the evening,
Yeah,
and of the morning for those who are halfway around the world watching.
and for those who don't know, it is a $50 gift card that's gonna be given away with this tournament tonight.
And we have our defending, reigning bantamweight champion fighting against Ion Absent. One could say they are rivals. They
Definitely.
are pretty much rivals. They meet quite a bit in the top ranks. What? Okay. Hmm.
So let's see who these guys are picking. Which Modify looks like he's gonna use Sean O'Malley. This is a championship matchup, so everybody that's tuned in, thank you for sticking through.
I know y'all. I know the gladiators are exhausted. We're exhausted. The viewers are exhausted. But it's exhaustion due to adrenaline. You know, buildups and dumps, and every fight has been an exciting matchup so far.
Yes, it has.
These fighters have came to fight, and fight they did.
Been a great card, man. Couldn't ask for a better card, a better turnout to a tournament. You got the. I mean, you couldn't storytell it any better. You got the champion in here showing dominantly why he's trying to take this home. He's made it all the way to the finals for his belt and for the prize. And then you got Ion, who was probably one of the favorites going in here to make it all the way this far. And it is going to be a stellar finale.
I mean, how many people you gotta say are kicking themselves in the butt for not signing up for this tournament?
Right.
I mean, I am excited. Are you excited?
Oh yeah.
I'm excited. I'm ecstatic for this one. I mean, it might not 100% sound in my voice tone, because there's been a lot of talking, a lot of conversating,
Hmm.
a lot of judging, a lot of watching, a lot of preparing.
Hold on one
You know,
second. I'm gonna ask you
let's
something.
hear Dubs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Dub's in the chat for everything.
let's hear Dubs in the chat for everything, especially let uh, mhm. Oh, this motherfucker. Uh-huh. All right, yeah, we could run so.
Regularly scheduled program.
But
Okay,
man,
so
oh
data
man,
data is MIA at the moment. So we need a Joker. You think you could run and jump up into that channel, if you don't mind, brother? Come on. There he is. Look like we got a referee in the channel, so these guys can get underway. Exciting matchup, guys. This is what it's all been for.
Are you ready? Are you ready? And let's go.
here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our final match of the evening.
And they are coming out throwing some heat.
The great thing about this tournament tonight too, you get to see what type of adjustments and the type of fight IQ a lot of these gladiators have going later on in this matchup. You know, will these fighters continue fighting the same way, or will they make adjustments and changes as they go further on into the tournament?
So listen to this stuff in the background. And I mean, Ion's made it a long ways. Made it all the way to the finale. Like I said, Modified's made it all the way to the finale. And
But who had the better run? You know, who had the cleaner matchups when it came to their fights so far?
the better run. I mean, I'm not going to take away anything from either guy. Both of them had a daunting task of getting this far. Tough competition all the way around to attempt to get this far. There's a little bit of a freeze issue there. So it's hard to say, you know. It's hard to put that. Oh, and he rocks O'Malley. So
That footwork by Ion. Catch him stepping out with that hook.
But at this point, it's hard to say. You know what? I don't want to characterize either one of these guys' run and saying one had worse than the other.
Understandable. You know, by way of doing so, also doesn't downplay their competitors that they win against, their gladiators. So,
you know, especially the second round. The second round was the toughest round for most guys. That's where, you know, you get the jitters out of the way in the first round. I'm not going to say any of our competitors back, but you get the more elite competition steps up into the second round. And that's essentially what it is. If somebody say was to beat me in the first round, I'm going to call them elite competition ahead of me because they beat me. You know what I mean? So the second round, I think, is one of the toughest. By the time the third round and the semifinals come around, you kind of have a game plan going forward because you've been watching so many fights. Nice flying knee there by Ion. So many deadly shots have missed in this fight. It is crazy. Like just inches from landing and finishing this fight.
looks like Trash Can may have subbed to us in order to use that emote, right? Or is it the other one?
I'm not for sure.
Is that the League's emote, or is that
I
the...
think that's just the league's emote. No, I still have yet to get those emotes out of the way like I'd like. I'd like to get us some better ones.
Yeah, that's one of our emotes. Either he cashed some points in, or he subbed for us. But either way, thank you there, Trash Can.
So, without further ado, for the guys that are just now stepping in and joining the stream live, this is our championship, our finale of the tournament. This is for the belt. Ion is pretty much challenging Modified for the title. I mean, Modified, I can't really call either one of these guys a champion right now, but Modified was the champion going into this tournament. Now he's fighting to keep his belt and bring him that $50 gift card.
Yeah, and it adds to his title for the amount of belts that he has brought home as the Bantamweight champ.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will. What a good cap off to the story would be for Modify if he was to leave with this strap around his waist again, because he came into this organization winning the Bantamweight title, defended it, and now is in another tournament to fight for his title again, fight for another Bantamweight title.
And let's also play into the storyline of if Ion's able to pull this off, he's going to be the most dominant champion that Reigns ever seen.
Yeah. Actually, coming to my recollection, Ion and Modify fought in the Bantamweight tournament the first time.
Oh, when he sets him down against the cage. Oh, right at the bell. He's only able to get one shot off there. So you see one knockdown, 2 stuns and wobbles, a high landing percentage on the significance, a high landing percentage on his total strikes. I mean, that's just a very, very solid round for Ion Absent right now.
Yeah, Modify seems to be having a little issues dealing with the output that Ion is throwing at him and the type of strikes.
Mm-hmm.
But like we said, the first round is always the jitters round, and the second round is really the telltale sign of what's going to happen.
Right.
It's called the first round of study phase between the two fighters to be able to download and correct coming into the second round.
Well, and if you notice, I think who downloaded more, just in my opinion here, was Ion, because Ion caught him with a beautiful knee earlier when Modify was going to lean down.
But look at that head movement. Modify is looking to duck a lot of strikes. He ducked that straight. He's looking to duck a head kick.
And that's when you'll start to see that stuff come down the middle from Ion. Ion had put that knee up there, and this could be bad for Modify if he doesn't stop putting that head down so much.
Oh, and got caught with a slip straight, overhand straight.
That's something new that's been added to the game. You don't really see Modify or Ion do that. After the push kick, he does that run up.
Try to close that distance, trying to make a fighter throw, thinking that he was going to come in with a strike, but stop just short. Yeah, Ion is doing well to show a different look. You know, showing strikes he normally don't strikes and moves he normally doesn't do.
Yeah, he doesn't really.
He's bringing stuff out the bag right now. Goes for the takedown and gets it, but lets Modify back up, knowing that he does well on his feet.
Right.
But when it comes to character models, Corey Sanhagen is the better grappler compared to Sean O'Malley.
Right. So the story of the fight thus far, to me, has been that lead body kick that he's been able to have success with. There it is again. I can't tell you how many times he catches that within a round.
You know, my good old boy Connor here is enjoying these matchups. You know, he's over here saying "wow" the whole time.
Maybe he's saying I'm hungry.
Nah, he ate. Oh man, Lily move.
Looks like Ion's actually starting to slow down a little bit here, so that pace that he put on early might be showing its effects going on later into this fight. Oh, there it is, and he rocks Ion. Nice body kick.
Man, what pressure that was. Score heavy.
But you can't forget about how many times that Modify's also been hurt. So, you know, we're almost at square one here. Nice man body kick by Modify. Brings a little distance between the guys. Oh, and he cracks him there. It sounded like that split open.
Yeah, it does.
You know, the one thing I'm waiting to see from either of these guys is when they dug down for somebody to throw that knee. Oh, and he stuns him with that. Looked like just a little stun. I don't even know if they'll give him that one. That was almost bad. He's getting closer and closer with that front kick.
Oh, by the way, let's not go too crazy with the emotes because they will flood the screen.
And that's time.
And what a second round by these two gladiators. Ion once again. Look at his landing percentage. He's doing well to make modify miss.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job. He did get caught in that round though,
The
so
fight.
something going forward.
Yes,
We
he
want to keep
did.
an eye out for.
Let's fight.
Let's see how long that chin's gonna be there.
Even though O'Malley might not be landing at a high clip, he still has a lot of power behind those strikes, and all it
Right.
takes is one.
Nice body kick there.
Nice 360 kick. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is our first prize tournament for Reign FC. You know, it's a $50 gift card that's being handed out for Microsoft, a Microsoft gift card. You know, we had Modify ask earlier if it would work in the UK. Yes,
should.
all any prizes that we do give out should work for all regions.
Right.
We're not, and if it is region locked, we would do our best to work on that and accommodate. But as of right now, it's just a Microsoft gift card.
And it looks like the amount of strikes that Ion has thrown might come back to haunt him. He's in the third round. He's looking a lot slower.
Yeah, you know, this is a championship fight. 5 rounds, 25 minutes. And you can't go 25 minutes throwing this type of volume.
No.
Cards are region locked. That's what Joker's saying.
Let's see.
If it is, we will figure something out. It might take us a bit, but we will get it taken care of. Both fighters definitely have slowed down significantly since the first round. I mean, it is the third round, but their output seems to still be very high. There's going to be over 100 strikes thrown again.
Absolutely. Oh, and he rocks him. Yeah, so it's saying no, so we'll figure something out.
You're saying no, it's not region lock?
No, it's not going to be able to be used. You'd have to do it in pounds.
Oh man, okay.
So unfortunate, but we'll always figure stuff out, I guess.
Yeah, we got it.
Very labored shots here by both gentlemen, though.
Which is a very odd thing for Microsoft to do. They shouldn't region lock these things.
No, it should translate over. I mean, I know that the money is
I can
different. You know, the money value is a little bit different.
right.
Look for that armbar. Finish round number 3. Another stunning wobble on Corey Sandhagen's side. I mean, we don't know how the judges have this scored, but if you're taking a look at the overall stats, you know, this is almost got to be 3-0 Ion side.
Are you ready?
But at the same time, the striking output is very similar, so it's interesting to see how these judges are going to have the score.
Yeah, so for our currency, it transfers to about 40 bucks. His for Modify. Oh no, what's going to sleep? Don't you shut off, computer.
Oh, he rocks him again.
And this is our 4th round. I mean, the output that these two gladiators are putting going into this 4th round, it's crazy. It's a little. Yes, they have slowed down a little bit, but it doesn't seem like it has been that great.
Well, no, I mean there is a drastic difference. I think it's just because we watched them slow down over time. But you take this from the beginning of round 3 to round 4, there's been quite a slowdown. They're still throwing a lot though, even being as tired as they are.
Oh, Ion goes for a takedown and gets stuffed by Modify.
Yeah, he does. You got a bit of an
Don't forget those who.
process.
Yeah, about to have one start. I was just about to say, those of y'all who are watching on Twitch, you know, some of that. Ooh, nasty leg kick by Sandhagen. Don't forget, we are streaming on YouTube, so y'all can also not lose a beat.
Not the beat, a beat.
Lose a beat.
And then at this point in the fight, it's almost like, what does Modify do?
And now we're at the point where the fighters are starting to crawl around. You could definitely see the wear on their bodies at around 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Halfway through round number 4, they have definitely slowed down now. They're starting to crawl.
Yeah, and
but the output is still there.
He throws here too, though. You know, he is exhausted. He's been throwing a lot. Oh, and he drops him.
Oh, that was a dangerous kick by Modify. It gets rocked by clinch knees by Ion.
That could have been dangerous there.
This is definitely the point where both fighters have to be careful. You know, Modify with Sugar Sean with that devastating power, and Ion with Sandhagen with those vicious knees and them and elbows that he has.
Yeah, both guys don't have much more to offer when it comes to terms of striking quickly. They're so exhausted. Oh, and he looks like he rocks him to the body there.
And there we go. Like I said, those knees and elbows that Sandhagen have are his bread and butter.
Looks like he keeps doubling up on that uppercut. He's looking for Modify to release that block. Oof.
Like at times, I swear that Sanhagen reminds me of a bantamweight Tony Ferguson.
Rocks him again.
He has 50 seconds left. Is he going to be able to put him away in this round, or is he going to go to number 5? And if it does go to number 5,
Oh, he
what
sweats
better
out into
else
that
way?
uppercut.
What's better else way to have a 5-round fight for the bantamweight title?
Right. This has been a war thus far.
Look at the center of that cage. It is painted. You could barely see the WF. Oh, nasty body shot.
And I mean, he has been hurt at every point of his body other than his right leg. And that ducking again, Modify almost catches him again with that uppercut.
There you go. The close out of round number 4. L5 for our 16-man bantamweight championship prize tournament. Look at those numbers. These men are going to be begging for oxygen after this fight.
Are you ready? Come on, let's go.
There you go, the 5th and final round. What a fight! I don't even know how do we even judge this.
I don't know. I mean, at this point, just by looking at the stats, it's either got to be 3-1, Ion, or 4-0. You know, but the fights, the rounds have been so close. Oh, and he drops him. He may go for the finish here. I don't know if he's got enough in the tank to actually put him away, and he does. He puts him away at the end of this fight. Round number 5.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Well, luckily that happened.
Well,
we have our bantamweight champion of our 16-man prize tournament. Congratulations to Ion Absent, but we do not take away from the past champion, Modified, that come from first round, making it all the way to the final championship rounds to try to reclaim his title.
You see there,
but
man,
man,
is with the title.
Look at that. Ion wins the tournament, becomes the champion, and wins the prize.
Absolutely. You know, he come out here and he did his thing. We're here with Ion right now. Ion, walk us through that performance, brother. That was a grueling fight, high pace, high volume, but you hurt him a lot early from round 1, and you continue to hurt him all the way into the last round.
Yeah, man, it was a competitive fight all the way through.
I want to get Modify up here too.
I was out striking him pretty much the whole fight, but once it got into the later rounds, I really had to be careful because he made it to that point in the fight where any shot could really do it. So
yeah. Well, I mean, y'all threw you threw almost 600 strikes in that fight. You know, more than 100 per round. You threw 318 significance. You landed 172 of those, and I think that was the story of the fight. The story of the fight to me, though, was the lead leg or body kick that you were landing early and often that I don't think he was paying enough attention to, that allowed you to hurt him later on in the fight to his body to kind of draw his hands down. And you put a lot of money on that left leg too, you know, and kicking it and putting in a lot of work.
For sure, yeah.
So Croc, I'm gonna let you take the rest of it away. Yeah, congratulations on that victory, man. It was one hell of a tournament. You know, it's been a hard fight. You've won 4 fights in a row. You know, it puts you up top. You win the prize. Congratulations on that $50 Microsoft gift card there too. And you bring another title home to the pit. You know,
for sure, yeah.
It's been a hard fight, but don't get too comfortable because you are going to have to defend that belt again. Because as you know, Modify is the #1 contender. He is one of the past champions, so he does also get that ability for that rematch.
That's fine.
So I know he's salivating for it, and I know every time y'all get in there, it's a great fight, and y'all eager, and y'all have turned out to be one of the top rivalries against each other in this league so far.
Yeah,
absolutely, yeah.
And I don't know if we're gonna get that ladder request.
No. He's not.
He's not. He's not any of the channels for me to pull him up here.
I messaged him. I don't know if.
He was looking to go to sleep, so he probably
Yeah,
just
Yeah,
got
it is
screwed
late
off.
for him.
Night for him.
But you know, if Bonafide hears this, I'm gonna try to get with him tomorrow too, personally, to let him know that he still has that shot. But congratulations to every gladiator that has participated in this tournament, and those who have missed it, shame on you. But I know that y'all will be eager to show up for the next one, because after this, well, what else is there left?
There's
But
your.
it has been a
Hold on,
pleasure
so
calling your fight
make that
tonight
way
and
easy
calling
for
the
you.
tournament. And
Thank you.
you know, big ups to the Boogeyman for putting on helping with this production, for putting on the production, really. You know, and kudos to the team, to our team, for helping us keep this thing organized and moving forward. This is one of the longest cards that we had in a while. But we look forward to seeing y'all in the next coming week.
So there you go, Modify. Send it to your inbox. Or Modify Mighty Whistle. I'm sorry. I don't know why I do that from time to time, but I send it to your inbox so you'll be able to get on there and throw that code in. And
Thank you, sir.
congratulations on your win, man. Congratulations on getting the prize, and hopefully we'll have a good turnout like this for the next one.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
And all right, y'all. Well, without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and cut out.
Yeah. Boogeyman, it was a pleasure.
As always, man.
Thanks,
Good
guys.
fight. Good night, gladiators.
Yep, and we will see y'all on the next one.